Well, good evening and welcome to the QTerminals Qatar Classic 2024 live from Doha here. This stunning venue has been absolutely superb, well received by the players, and Laura, the players relatively unscathed in the earlier rounds coming through those matches. We've got some very much needed time on this glass court here.
Yeah, I mean, it was really good to see all the top seeds in action this morning, and I think, yeah, getting used to the court again. It's a tough court, tough situation, early start as well, so it was good to see everybody getting a good run out this morning, but coming through.
Especially coming off the back of Paris as well. You look at the conditions in Paris, much warmer venue, whereas you come in here, extremely cool air-conditioned courts. Obviously makes for a slightly different style of play as well for the players.
Yeah, and we were on a Parisian time as well with the late starts. Totally different here, and everyone's ready to get going early doors here.
So as we take a look into the evening session here in Qatar, Lucy Beecroft of England takes on Nouran Gohar, the current world number 2 seed for this event, possibly the longest match of today's play. Joelle Makin, who dethroned Coll last year, the number 2 seed from New Zealand, and then it's Nele Coll, the number 4 seed, takes on Joelle King of New Zealand. Some obvious interest there for you, Laura, and then it's Abdulla Al-Tamimi, home favourite, taking on Adrian of England. So obviously you do a little bit of work with Joelle as well. She's been out of the game for a number of months, so she'll be looking to get off to a good start. It's her 3rd event back, if I'm right. Yep. How will she be looking to approach this one?
Yeah, I think she's still very much in the mindset of working her way back to where she wants to be, but it's a really, I feel like she's building every event. She's one of those players who's got a wealth of experience, and I think this court as well will really kind of suit her style. Quite severe with her hitting, and likes to get across on the volley. So I think that's going to be a great match. Even
though Nele's obviously number 4 seed, Joelle will definitely see this as a possible opportunity to score a bit of a scalp.
Yeah, I think so, and I think obviously the matchup there is that maybe Joelle's had a few wins over her career. She knows how to play her. She's on that pegged ranking, which is top 10 in the world. So yeah, be a really interesting matchup, I think.
Yeah, I think she's got a 6-1 lead in the head-to-heads, although she did lose that last meeting. So possibly the start absolutely crucial for Joelle to just see how the body's reacting.
Yeah, I think the start is going to be really, really crucial, because I think that as that physicality goes on, then it's going to get harder and harder, especially with the severity of this court. So I think the better she can start, the more she can hunt the volley and make those rallies maybe more short and sharp, it'll be better for her, yeah.
Obviously, possibly a bit biased, but give us a prediction, if you don't mind.
For that match? Brutal. Well, I've got to go for a Joelle win just because I'm in her corner. The score could be anything.
Well, the players are eagerly awaiting in the wings. We're now going to throw down to our MC, Andy Taylor, to bring the players onto court.
Squash fans, marhaba bikum. Welcome to round 1 of the QTerminals Qatar Classic 2024. Please welcome the players for today's next match. Last season, she reached her 8th PSA Challenger Tour final in Boynton Beach and cracked the PSA's top 20 for the first time. From England, Lucy Beecroft. Is the reigning world champion, owns 11 career platinum titles, and spent nearly 2 years combined as the sport's top-ranked talent. From Egypt, world number 2, Nouran Gohar.
Lucy Beecroft of England taking on the current world champion and number 2 seed from Egypt, Nouran Gohar. I'm Paul Johnson, and joining me for this first match of the evening session, we have all the way from earlier on in today's play. Unfortunately didn't go her way, but we got Lisa Aiken back from Scotland. Welcome back, Lisa. Although I'd rather you weren't here in the commentary box. We'd much rather you were kind of in the latter rounds or moving into the second round at least of this event. But it's nice to have you back.
Thank you very much, PJ. That was a lovely introduction. Pleasure to be off the court and into the commentary box with you. A lot more comfortable in here.
So the number 2 seed, Nouran Gohar, British Open champion and world champion. Last time she played this event went down to Amanda Sobey. And then in Paris just last week, actually watched this battle. Terrific performance from El Shabini. Going all the way to the wire, but eventually Shabini just having enough to dethrone Nouran Gohar. An important performance, wasn't it, for her, Lisa, because 4 previous meetings for Shabini and Gohar, she'd won, I think, 4 of those. So,
I mean, she's the informed woman, isn't she? She's the current British Open champion. Obviously, she's the world champion as well. So, yeah, massive for Shabini to kind of break that momentum and put her name on the title.
A 29-match winning streak for Nouran Gohar. She takes on former Yale graduate Lucy Beecroft, now based in New York, over there in the USA. Down at 27 in the world at the moment, has been as high as 27 years of age, so no spring chicken, Lucy Beecroft. She's won 3 titles from 8 finals. Very skillful, quite naturally talented, and she'll need a good start here though.
At what age do you class a spring chicken?
Well, at my age, probably mid-30s now. Probably getting up there somewhere.
So she's still a spring chicken?
Just about. All right, I'll give you that. Same age, also obviously a spring chicken. Nouran Gohar, highest world ranked number 1. 28 titles from 52 finals, been bridesmaid on so many occasions to her real sort of nemesis, El Shabini. 446 matches in her career so far. Turned pro back in 2011. Just the last couple of years for Gohar, for me, has started to really take her game up about as high. The level of the standard is as high as I've seen personally. Just once previously they played 21 minutes, so a pretty rapid affair. 3 games to love for Gohar, so it doesn't sit too well for Lucy Beecroft there.
Right back in World Champs 2021 on a lot warmer court, PJ. So Nouran Gohar is not somebody that you'd want to play on a dead court.
So it's Nasser Zaran, former player himself, will be the central referee, and then Asif Khan will be his partner in crime as the VR. Bit of strapping on the right ankle there of Nouran Gohar. As we see Sarah Jane Perry, she was in action earlier on today against Shabini, gave a very good account of herself actually, the English player. Unfortunately falling short, 3 games to love, but it was a lot of exciting, entertaining squash between those two. So giving a few words of advice to Beecroft.
Nouran Gohar with her physio in her corner. Dr. Wafy. Usually see that strapping on the wrist that Gohar's got today, but it's not characteristic for her to have one on the ankle.
QTerminals of our Classic 2024 Women Round 1 match. Lucy Beecroft of England to serve. Go out to serve. Level.
So Nouran Gohar, world champion, looks to get her campaign underway here in Doha.
How's the court been playing, PJ, today? Well, obviously, we often talk about this court being probably the deadest and coldest on tour. Has it been playing like that so far?
Yeah, I think the traits are very similar to what we saw last year. This was one of your first commentary events last year. It was, wasn't it? Yeah.
2020 though.
2020. I beg your
first
pardon.
ever. Yeah.
Sorry, I beg your pardon. But yeah, I think we're seeing a very similar pattern where the ball is quite lively initially for the first game and a half off of the front wall, but then really softening up and dying at the back of the court. So I think one of the reasons we saw relatively straightforward wins for the higher seeds in the afternoon's play is because that quality did come through.
Beecroft, as you said in the introduction, a very skillful player, a bit of a shot maker, has developed a lot of patience and discipline into her game. Backhand's definitely the favourable side. She'll be looking to take that ball in short, likes to take it in from the back of the court. She can set up opportunities, patterns in which she can take that ball in short on the backhand side, then this court should suit her well. Has to hit aggressive though, and sometimes taking it in, she does have a slower swing, which will be easily read by someone like Gohar. Doing a lot of work, 2-3 times a week with Peter Nicol in America.
3-1.
A couple of times I've thought, I don't know if it's the angle we're sat at, PJ, a couple of times I've thought Gohar serves down.
It does, from this angle, we're very kind of high above that service line area, but
there's that backhand
and
drop.
Out, 2-3.
Very rhythmical player, Lucy Beecroft, with the swing and the movement. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, she's not getting any involved in any lengthy rallies, which is obviously a ploy from Beecroft.
And out, 4-3. And out, 4-all.
Good accuracy there on the backhand side from Gohar here.
See, she's really tuned into the pace at what she needs to use. She's not looking to over-thump everything. She's very aware what shot needs what pace. Hit the ball into space. Oh, just clipping the side wall there for Lucy Beecroft.
Well, it's good. 5-4. Hand out.
Gohar the opportunity to come in.
Well, it's an area of her game that, for me, has significantly improved Gohar. The movement into and out the front two corners at times was a little bit sluggish, especially going back into that corner.
You just know it's coming. The wind up and the swing and the arm from Gohar.
6-4.
The unleashing of power.
Oh, she'll take it.
7-4.
So after being locked in at 4-all in very quick succession, Gohar races off to a 7-4 lead in the first.
It's the speed, isn't it? That repetitive speed into the front. Just that ability to get onto the ball so much quicker than clearly what Lucy Beecroft's used to.
And out, 5-8.
I don't know why I'm calling her by her full name, but Beecroft just doesn't sit well with me.
Not quite the same, no. From Gohar's perspective, Lisa, as she will look to obviously progress into the late rounds and try and actually win this event, as she navigates her way through these early rounds,
9-5.
do you feel it'd be a case of playing the first couple of games at full pace and then it maybe extending the third to give herself that extra court time, or will it just be relentless business as usual, get the opponent off as quick as possible?
Honestly, I think it depends on the body. Obviously, we're seeing an ankle strap in there, so it may be the case I want to just get off and minimise my minutes on court. Oh, what a return of serve.
And out,
But
16.
we have seen her in the past do exactly what you've said. Come out all guns blazing, be as sharp as a knife in those first two, and then almost experiment in the third game. Use a bit more height, soften off in the hands, use the softer drop into the front. Here what I'm seeing is that it's just a case of see the space, hit the space with whatever pace is required. Not always really fast.
One tempo, yeah. Well, it was a good start from Gohar, sauntering off to her corner. Cruises through the first game. 21 minutes, their first encounter. Just 7 minutes. 11-6. Nouran Gohar leading Lucy Beecroft by 1 game to love.
It was a really good start from Lucy Beecroft up into that 4-all stage. Really taking the game to Nouran Gohar, very attacking into the front 2 corners, very positive hitting, which I'm sure is the plan, to come out, be aggressive, be attacking, and don't just defend against Gohar. Don't be overawed by the power. But Nouran Gohar just has that ability to go up the next level, do whatever's required. So doing a fantastic job here, the current world champion, of just seeing the space on the court as it presents and hitting into it. Very calm.
Play resume in 60 seconds.
Sarah Jane Perry.
Gohar serving with a 1-love lead. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's in addition to a game that she's worked on over the last couple of years. It's now starting to look a little bit more natural for her. The hold on that backhand side.
Volley the most.
It's relentless pace.
Two love, right.
I mean, I suppose one of the difficulties that Beecroft has is just not being used to the ball coming back as quickly and as frequently as she's experiencing here.
Left, two love.
And it's hard to replicate this, really.
Yeah, certainly on that backhand line in that previous rally there, just trying to entertain a battle there with Gohar planted in front, looking to get on the volley. It is the strength of Beecroft to dominate that backhand side with a hold and a variation shot back, as you can see from the drop. It's phenomenal. Creates a tremendous amount of pressure.
Certainly no issues apparent there with the right ankle, and that's just continued pressure of movement from Nouran Gohar. So possibly just a precautionary measure with the right ankle strap.
Oh, that is planted right in the Nickenhausen.
1-3.
And it needed to be that good, didn't it? Because she'd read it, Gohar. She's up there.
Yeah, just
Hand out.
hasn't quite read that
4-1.
post quick enough.
So again, just not wasting any time at all here, Nouran Gohar. Oh, funny bounce there. Sure we'll see a few of those throughout the week.
That's tough movement. Persisting with that forehand kill when she gets a chance, Beecroft.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
It's a cumulative
5-1.
pressure, isn't it, that rally?
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, you have to say that the speed and the footwork of Gohar looks extremely rapid. First two steps, especially off the ball and off the tee, looking razor sharp.
There it goes again.
And
Fourth
out.
time lucky.
2-5.
Carved around the ball so nicely out that corner. Both corners, actually, in the back of the court. Has the ability to keep the ball so short.
Yes, left. Player review, go on. Yes, let
I think
is
the overhead angle will probably give us the best perspective here. Nouran Gohar, her racket preparation does go back a little bit, but I do feel that it was such a poor shot from Beecroft. It's a very quick ask as well. She's almost looked for the player there.
And by the time she's going to swing, I don't know. I would also be looking for a stroke in this. I don't see how she can hit that. She's the way Beecroft's travelling in towards Gohar as well.
Just looks as though she's rolled off that a little bit and waited for the interference possibly, but
yes, left. Decision upheld. Gohar has one review remaining. 2-5.
he's done it again. She's loving that forehand.
3-5.
Getting plenty of joy in that area.
Hand out. 6-3.
Tempo's gone up here from Gohar.
She's got it.
That is two lovely backhand drops from Lucy Beecroft.
4.
And that is the area that Gohar struggles. She gets up for the initial drop and then backs out a little bit too far and then struggles to get back in quick enough.
Lovely balls. That's good pressure in the front corners from Beecroft.
That's well played. Oh, she's took one in the ankle as well. That's not really what the doctor ordered after you've got a little bit of a strapping on there. I mean, there's no malice here from Beecroft. She's tried to go through, but running to the back of the ankle.
Oh dear.
7-5.
Talking to doctors, there was a look from Gohar straight out to physio.
Dear.
Right on the Achilles area, isn't it? Achilles tendon. Doesn't look comfortable at all.
No.
8-5.
Moving slightly gingerly, really, to be honest. It's quick from Beecroft.
6-8.
Setting up a lovely pattern here with the forehand kill, making her opponent lift and then getting onto that backhand volley area that she's developed as a super strength.
7-8.
It's a clever angle on that cross court, very calculated from Gohar. Just twisting Beecroft into the depths of the back corner.
No let.
Tell you what,
Hand out.
this is far from one way.
8-9.
Quick fire points, isn't it? But it's just whoever can expose
Yes, let.
into the front two corners.
8-9.
But what happens on these extremely cold courts like this? It certainly creates an edginess about you as a striker. You've got to make sure. I mean, this is the challenge for Gohar. Obviously, tempo and taking the ball early and rushing Beecroft is the main kind of area. But if she does that without accuracy, with the skills that Beecroft has got, it could be problematic. You don't want to be guessing there, really.
Didn't really need to overcommit either.
10-8. Game ball.
Two game balls for a 2-love lead. The number 2 seed. Yeah, too quick. Too much time there in the front left corner for Gohar.
2 games to love.
Just takes in the old trickle boast. Pretty quick second game, 11-8. After 19 minutes, Gohar leads 2 games to love.
It's very impressive from Lucy Beecroft, who's really taken the game to Nouran Gohar here. You can see she's trying to play that forehand kill whenever that opportunity presents. Look to get Nouran Gohar lifting and then get on the counter-attack as well, predominantly with a backhand drop. Definitely exposing the front two corners and testing the movement of the world champion rather than entertaining a battle at the back of the court, which I feel is very smart, but she's the world champion for good reason. She's still able to apply a lot of pressure here.
Squash is played across all the continents in the world,
with heroes of the game coming from everywhere on the globe.
Squash has the power to enrich people's lives.
The Professional Squash Tour is a catalyst for positive change around the world.
The strength of our sport is our community.
We are on a mission to unite the squash community and leave a lasting legacy wherever the tour goes.
We do this by supporting community programs and collaboration in our sport.
Once you play our sport and learn more about it, you'll make new friends and also grow as a person.
The dead calf, you want to just keep the blood flowing to the area. Moving. There's not much you can do at all.
15 seconds. Time. Gohar leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Gohar gets this third game underway. Looking to pick up where she left off, really.
Yes, let love all.
That's a brilliant defence.
Pace, yeah.
Really thought she was going for the drop.
Down. 1 love.
Also just shows that Gohar's got a thinking cap on. At times can get caught in that extremely high tempo, but one tempo style of play.
2 love. Three love.
It's a couple of sloppy errors really from Beecroft.
Had enough of that rally, haven't you?
Yeah, I'll give that one a miss. Yeah, it's just relentless.
Yeah, you don't want to give Lucy Beecroft some time
1-4
and space in the front 2 corners. Ball really starting to soften off now.
So Gohar romps off to a 5-1 lead now in the third.
Six one.
That's clever again, just holds, wait for the ball to drop off the top of the bounce here. Beecroft caught on her heels, 7-1 now, just moments away from booking her place and giving up the ghost there really, Beecroft. Edging closer to the second round here in Qatar.
9-1.
Yeah, it's clinical, it's well played.
10-1.
9 match balls.
Stop. Down.
And another gift.
11-1.
Yeah, not the best performance in that third game really from Beecroft.
11-6, 11-8, 11-1.
Trying to get more time out on the court. Too many unforced errors in the third game really. Business-like performance though from Nouran Gohar. Cruising through in 3 straight. We're now going to head down courtside with Andy Taylor and Nouran Gohar.
Well, Nouran, Lucy is a very, very talented shot maker, and it's great to see her back on tour after last year's injury. How happy are you with your performance against her here today?
Yeah, I mean, Lucy, we go way back since juniors. We kind of are the same age, so it feels like 15 years have passed like this, and obviously she's very, very talented, very skillful. Like you can't really play a loose ball from anywhere in the court. Like she can attack from the back, from the middle, from the front. So yeah, I just had to be sharp, and I knew she was gonna shop some winners in there, but I was trying to keep it tough out there and try to find my targets as much as possible. And yeah, I think I managed to do this pretty well throughout the match.
I want to take a second to just remind everyone here, you are the reigning world champion. You now own 11 platinum titles. You won 29 consecutive matches from April all the way through to September. Just how proud are you of your performance over the past 6 months?
Yeah, I'm very, very proud, not only from the results, but I think what I did. So at the same time last year, I was actually injured here. I got injured, a nasty injury in my plantar fascia, and I had to stay at home for 6 months watching everyone playing. So it was tough times to come back and play like this. I just wanted to play at a decent level, so I think that took off a bit of pressure, and it made me enjoy my time on court and really appreciate being on court. And yeah, still, I learned quite a lesson, I think, at that time, and I'm trying to learn every day something new. And obviously, yeah, I'm very proud of myself, but that doesn't mean that I'm done yet. I just want to keep on improving. I don't think about this. I just want to enjoy my time on court and play well.
Champions never let up, and we look forward to seeing you roll on in round 2. Let's hear it again for Nouran Gohar.
Clinical performance as ever from Nouran Gohar. Pretty good encounter though, you have to say, for Lucy Beecroft. Much improved since the last time that she played it against Gohar. She had her patterns of play that she wanted to execute. She knew that getting into the hard-hitting backcourt game was not for her. Really took the front court on, was very brave and skillful in doing so, but Nouran Gohar just has levels to go up. She just hit the space well at the right pace, which was really, really accurate, and exposed the movement of Lucy Beecroft. So 25 minutes, it's light work for Nouran Gohar.
Just 25 minutes. Nouran Gohar, the number 2 seed, downing Lucy Beecroft of England by 3 games to love. Well, coming up at 16:45 local time, so that's just 6 minutes time. It's the pick of the day, and as soon as this draw came out, everybody was eagerly awaiting this matchup. Joelle Makin of Wales taking on Paul Cole, the number 2 seed from New Zealand.
Good morning everyone, I'm Holly Norton, and I'm going to take you through some of the key areas of my training and daily nutrition. So these are just kind of healthy pancakes, I suppose. It's just kind of an easy way to get a bit of carbs in, a bit of protein, and so it kind of just ends up being a pretty full breakfast that keeps me full for a longer morning, which today is going to be. A nutritious breakfast is essential to kickstart the day. As a professional athlete, I need the right mix of carbs for energy, protein for muscle repair, and healthy fats to keep me full longer. So I'll finish breakfast and then we're going to walk over to my Pilates studio, just trying to do some slower, more controlled exercises rather than just running around like a headless chicken, which is what I normally do. All right, let's go. Pilates enhances core strength and flexibility, essential for the quick movements and stability required in squash. By improving posture and balance, Pilates helps me reduce the risk of injury and maintains peak performance. See you later. Thank you. Bye. See you later. Story of my life, always rushing. We'll see what James has got planned. Got a one-on-one session with him. Don't think I'll be doing a press session, but yeah, I think, you know, sometimes you just got to trust the coach. We've obviously had a conversation about what this summer block is going to be about, and like what we were trying to work on and build on for this summer to take into next season. Not only is squash really fun to play, it's one of the healthiest sports on the planet. In a match, you can burn excess of 800 calories an hour. Every moment in squash is also fast and explosive. The constant sprinting, lunging, and changing directions helps build cardiovascular endurance and strengthens muscles, especially in the legs and core. Alongside this, it's a fantastic sport for sharpening your mental agility, requiring fast reactions and quick decision-making the entire duration of a match. And finally, studies have shown that playing racket sports can add years to your life. In a study published by the British Journal of Sports Medicine, they concluded that racket sports were shown to reduce the risk of cardiovascular disease, stroke and heart attack by 56%, the greatest of any sport. It's annoying, never trains, but yeah, it's still so good. One day I just aspire to be like that. I take a few weeks off and it looks like I'm a beginner again. For dinner, we're going to cook stir fry. I always find it super easy to just get all the nutrients in. You can throw lots of veggies in, a bit of protein. Well, we've got a bit of everything. We've got some asparagus, green beans, bok choy, broccoli, peppers, mushrooms, onion, and today we're doing tofu. So yeah. I did used to use like MyFitnessPal just to have an idea of what I was putting in. For me, it's just making sure get quite a few veggies in. I'll try and keep a bit more of an eye on like the protein in each meal. I said this off camera earlier. I think sometimes it's more about how you feel within yourself rather than what you're actually eating. If you put in all the hours, you should be able to afford if you want a burger or some fries. Everyone has to figure out what works best for them. For me, it's just making sure I'm eating healthy 80% of the time. If I want a little bit of chocolate or pizza on the weekend, just do it in moderation rather than all or nothing.
Where are we off to now?
Just off to Tribe for the last session of the day. It's a circuit class, it's 45 minutes, high intensity. There's treadmill, floor, which is weights, and then there's a assault bike. At Tribe, I do a mixture of strength training and fast-paced cardio exercises. These sessions build overall strength, improve my cardiovascular fitness, and keep my training routine exciting and effective. Sessions like these are a great way for me to push myself in a supportive environment.
Toughest one of the day?
I think so, yeah, just about. Thank you for joining me to celebrate National Fitness Day. I hope you've enjoyed my day, and I'll see you again soon.
Please welcome the players for today's next match. A two-time Doha semifinalist. He is the reigning British national champion and has spent 4 years as one of the sport's elite top 10 talents. From Wales, world number 9, Joelle Makin. And he is a 5-time PSA Platinum champion and has reached 3 major finals here in Doha, including the final of the 2019 World Championships. From New Zealand, world number 3, Paul Coll.
This is a monster match. Joel Makin of Wales taking on Paul Coll of New Zealand, the number 2 seed. I'm Joe Barrington, former world number 1 world champion. Laura Massaro, in my dreams, maybe one day. Good evening, Laura.
Still time, Joey, yeah.
There's always time. Reversing the age. Paul Coll, who has had a pretty interesting last few years when he comes to Qatar. If we go all the way back to 2020, that was when he got into the final. Lost out to Ali Farag in 4 games. You can see him there with the long barnet, absolutely throwing himself all over the court. And then also Diego Ilias. That was the first time Diego Ilias had won the platinum event. So the shot loss against Abdulla Al-Tamimi back in 2022, that was in round 2. And then again in 2023 in round 2 against Joel Makin, who he's playing today. And this was a really tough call.
Yeah, I mean, we can just see how topsy-turvy those matches have been for Coll. Just going into the Paris just last week, getting really frustrated against the Sal. Normally quite controlled of his emotions, isn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was, along with Ali Farag there, just really got a conduct stroke. He never gets those. Joel Makin, who beat Paul Coll in 2023 twice, black ball, second round in Cairo, and then this event, beginning of the 23-24 season. So 29 years of age and always a danger. Pressure's always on the kind of shoulders of Coll, isn't it? Every time they meet, he's the higher ranked and expected to kind of win, and managed to deal with it. Commonwealth Games, he did brilliantly well. That was a great final between the two of them there in Birmingham in 2022. But Joel Makin, doesn't matter who's playing, he'll always chuck everything at them.
Well, they're quite similar, aren't they? The physical players, and they sort of, I think Makin always fancies his chances physically because he can match Coll, and it just comes down to whether or not Coll can almost play a little bit better squash on the day, be a little bit more severe. I think it's good for him that he's got Rod Martin here with him this week. Between games, just a little bit of advice, calming him down, revving him up, whatever he needs. Makin, I'm assuming, will be on his own in his corner. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, I think he will be. He deals with it himself. He's obviously working with Miles Jenkins. He also gets advice from Johnny Williams. But a decent, more than a decent resume now. 25 titles to his name. Lost that World Championship final against Tariq Momer back in 2019 on this court. Well, there we have it. Batman and Robin, Paul Johnson and Rodney Martin. I'd say you could say 2 silver foxes. Well, that doesn't surprise me, Laura. I mean, the average match time between these two, it's always going to be a marathon affair, even on a cool court like this one.
It's true. I've got the snacks ready.
Time. So Nasser Zoran from Egypt taking charge of this one, a former player back in the day, and Marko Brosek from Slovenia VR.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Well, he's just got his under the sweatband there. He's just putting the timer on, ready for action. See if they can surpass the 69-minute average match time. There's Rod Martin, who does his usual of speaking to the player that he's coaching after the warm-up.
QTerminals Qatar Classic 2024 round one match. Makin of Wales to serve, full court of New Zealand to receive the 5 games level.
Here we go. 2 prime physical specimens battling it out in this second round. A very tough draw.
Few really tough draws today, hasn't there, Joey? Especially, I mean, that Tariq Momin, Marwan El Shbagi match on the backcourt, tough one. Faragi Ibrahim, Anir El Hamami, Satomi Watanabe. What a tough first rounds.
We've also got Nele Coll up against Joelle King, so it is. I mean, the platinums now, the restructuring with the platinums, it certainly creates those ones to watch from the first round of events. It's same in Paris. It's exciting. Well, there we go. Bit of sense of humour, the funny bounce.
There's been a couple of funny bounces already. That front backhand, there's a dodgy floorboard.
Ball came back.
Early rallies, Joey, I think it's Makin being a little bit more proactive, looking to just attack the front. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? It's such a cold court.
We're up to 1 minute 45 for this rally. We were clocking the duration of the Ali Farag rallies through Paris. You know, we're averaging times a good 2 minutes, which is more than a lungbuster. We're now over 2 minutes for this one. But yeah, I mean, the proactive squash, I think Makin doing this from the beginning is really important for him, to just get his gauge as well, working the ball so it feels more natural for him to do it within the game. It's always been a huge work in progress for him. All that front court work and.
It's true, isn't it? You can't hit a length until 9-all in the first game and then expect to execute a perfect drop shot.
I mean, that's what James Wolstrop et al. Particularly from that, working balls in and backing themselves in justified positions, whereas obviously in the past there's been a real caginess of English players in particular to be walloping everything to the back of the court and not working balls in and around, and it's a fascinating talking point. Paul Cole managing to lock it down though, so we're being treated to quality work already.
Well, it's another brilliant attack from Makin straight into the forehand nick. I like how proactive he's been early and keeping his hands nice and soft, keeping his options open. And I think like in the early matches as well, we were talking a little bit about how when you do attack the front of the court on such a dead court like this, it opens up the space at the back, doesn't it? And that maybe is what he's trying to look to do early in the match.
Yes, let. 2.
Oh, that's nice.
Hand out. 3-2.
Good quality, this back and forth, early stages with these two.
Oh. 4-2. Out. 3-4. Hand out. 5-3. Yes, let. You play for the body, not for the ball. Yes, let.
Well, Paul Johnson doing a really good job there of just a bit of security. He's always one with a presence, PJ. Always one to stand up to the mark and not run for the forest. Yeah, it's well done here. He's, as per usual, Laura, he's always calm and collected, hence when he had the frustrated outburst at the end of the Asal match. But he keeps his counsel very, very well, Paul Coll. He always has done.
Yeah, I think it's knowing your personality and knowing how you get the best out of yourself, how you get your best performances out. Some people need that little bit of aggression, don't they? But I think when Coll kind of simmers over the top a little bit, it brings his level down and maybe clouds his thinking a little bit as well.
Hand out, 4-6.
Well, we've got our first review in the bag. Let's have a look at this one, the original being a let ball. Well, originally, Makin is moving over to the forehand side and then a quick split back. He has adjusted himself quickly, and it is a loose ball. Can he just go across that line where Paul Coll is and play that ball? It's the initial stumble going to the wrong side. Probably going to be upheld. What do you think?
I think that's a good decision.
Yes, let decision upheld. Makin has one review.
They'll argue, won't they, that he sort of put himself in that position of slightly being out of position by taking the wrong step to the right.
Stroke to Makin. 5-6. 6-all. Yes, let. Not clear enough. Right side, 6-all.
Who's your money on for this one, Laura?
I was going to. Sorry,
you're with us.
You can't see my face when I'm thinking, can you? I was just going to wait till the first game was over.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think that's. I'm sorry, but that we need mid-stage prediction of the first game.
I just sort of like Makin's demeanour here. I like how he started. I like how he's being proactive into the front.
He's organised on there, isn't he? I mean, these guys have played each other a decent amount of times.
Yeah, he's organised and he's proactive. He just looks like he's got some good options. He's showing his short stuff and putting his short stuff in, but then also able to kind of... He's also caught for a few winners at the back, which I like. Playing really accurately. I mean, it's tight, isn't it, either way? So tough at this level, it's going to come down to a handful of rallies, I think.
It's an epic one. I mean, honestly, when you think about it.
I mean, what's
Round
epic
two.
about it is
Round
because they're so
special.
similar as well, isn't it? That's what's exciting about it. The Ibrahim Farag match was mouth-watering, but because they were so
Yeah.
different.
Yeah, it was very one-sided. They always play good games, these two, though. There we go. There we go. He's given it the old Golden Tiger roar. More like a bark, maybe, but that's a nice variation, isn't it? Acceleration onto the ball. So we talk about the proactive work with it, the racket work, but I like the acceleration of his movement there. There's a lot of intent with his movement.
Yeah, it was great. I see it on the replay there. He sold him, didn't he, for the straight drive? That was what sunk his movement and then whipped in the boast. It's those options that are, with the court being so severe, the options are going to be lethal.
Right side, 8-6.
I mean, and if you needed an outward sign of how up for it was, I mean, I think he looked to fist pump it and realised no one was there.
Yeah, it's better. There's that kind of snarly come on.
7-8.
Paul Cole.
He's just looking a little uncomfortable. PJ, I think he saw himself on camera, was just uncomfortable.
He wouldn't be able to, he wouldn't even know where the cameras are.
Was there a little leg
Video
there?
review decision, please.
Looked like there was a little leg.
I'll tell you what, he didn't have to cut the ball. I mean, Paul Cole doesn't obviously fall over for fun. We know that, so we'll have a look at this. But I was just watching his forehand technique, the way he cut down on that. I mean, there's a rotation a bit with his bum, but I mean, it's with his glutes. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's...
He didn't exactly move back to the tee, did he, as he hit the shot? If anything, he moved slightly towards the service box.
I know what you mean, yeah, it would be more of a shimmy. I mean,
it's such a good shot, why not just let him through?
He's absolutely cut this in two. There, I know what you mean, there'd be a bit more of a... Well, he's been penalised for it. He's...
Because for me, you play the ball, and if you're in your rhythm, you play the ball in the drop shot, and as you swing, you move back to the tee. That's like a natural movement, and he actually borderline planted his right leg in the service box and held it there.
Stay in the court, please. Your leg, yeah, you're looking by your leg. It is. You should accept it. Carry on, please. 8-all.
Well, they say that's probably the point. His feet didn't move, and that's not really that natural because you move back to the tee normally, don't you, and leave the line through for your player. And that was the weird thing. It was a good enough shot to let Coll go through and have a go.
It was a great shot. I mean, he really cut down on that. That was quite severe. But it's brought Paul Cole to even keel at 8-all. So he's got to get his head back in order here because he's... Margins between these two are incredibly fine.
Yes, left. 8-all.
Incredible amount of hard work and proactive squash from Joelle Makin. to bring himself to the back end of this, all locked in. There is an area down this backhand side where if you get it right, the ball does bounce awkwardly.
Yes, left.
So nice, actually a very, very nice length from Coll. Played that well, close to his body.
How important do you think the first game is?
I think it's massive. It's massive, and I always feel that it's, in this instance, it's more important for Joelle Makin. 20 minutes now, Laura, for this first game, locked in at 8-all. That's a shot and a half.
No let.
Oh, he's got to review this. This has got to go up. For me, need to have a look at this. He's shaking his head. He's asking for a review. Overhead camera will probably show this the best.
Review Making on that no let decision.
So there, I mean, he's not cleared that shot, Paul Coll. The ball's come back to him. Let's have a look here, Laura. Second bounce. Let's see where the second bounce is. Oof. I mean, the line through with the adjustment of the trickle boast on the forehand side is through Paul Coll there. So if you were to get the old magic pen out, oof. I think no let's a bit harsh, personally.
Yeah, I'd agree that the no let is harsh.
Paul Coll just looking back with a wry smile. So both players slightly aggravated with previous decisions.
9-8, yeah.
Stroke against Makin on the movement on the forehand side, rallies previously, and then the trickle boast penalised.
It's the trouble with a trickle boast, isn't it? You get it wrong and it's really wrong.
Exactly. I mean, it's such an effective shot in the right scenario. Well, he did well there. He overcommitted, managed to keep the ball away. Good work down this wall. I can't believe it. He's moving as he's played that. He's got away with it. He's got away with it.
10-8.
Yeah, because Coll was all over that rally, Coll, for the most part in front. He just plonked himself in front on the tee line and did not relinquish it at all.
He's on the hunt, the Golden Tiger. Bit of a slip there from Coll. Well, that is an absolute... Got away with it. That was one of the highest ones I've ever seen. Oh, he's had a nightmare. That's the funny bounce. There's the funny bounce.
Get your review decision, please.
I don't get this. This is basically an awkward bounce that's caught Paul Coll out. It's that area I was talking about. Let's have a look here. Let's see if there's any contact with Paul Coll's arm on Joelle Makin. Let's have a look here.
Be inside, please.
So he's gone through. There's a bit of interference. He's gone through. So interference there. He's gone through, played it, and misjudged it. So he's played the ball there. He's gone through the interference and played the ball. It's a dodgy bounce, and he's miscued it. What do you think?
I totally agree. Gone through, ball's pinged back at his belly button. You can't play it.
There we have it. So the bearded Golden Tiger goes off
Making leads 1 game to love.
with his great big pads, and he's played very well. He's taken the ball by the horns here in Doha. Paul Cole just showing the frustration at the end there. It was an awkward bounce that caught him off guard. But as you rightly pointed out, the proactive squash from Makin paying off. 25 minutes, which is a mainstay duration for these two in a singular game, and it's Makin that leads 1 game to love.
Well, we were locked in really the whole way. 6-3, Cole took a lead, but then from there we were locked in. It was a 19 minutes to 8-all. And I really feel like towards the end of that first game, it was the proactiveness and the aggressive play from Makin that really kept him on that front foot towards the end of the first game. And a couple of lucky bounces all helped there, but look what it means to him. And as Joey said, that first game could be absolutely huge from a Makin point of view.
Well, certainly a bit of a treat to be commentating on this one, Laura. Such an early stage of an event. Again, in prime physical condition, as we know.
Almost planted his right foot down harder into the floor and then effectively just spread his body across the shot. And you can see by the fall that Cole had as well how hard it was and unexpected.
Well, Makin managing to convert the first game as we approach the second. Again, he's on it, and that's too loose in that front area. And that backhand area for Paul Cole is such a damaging area for him. He's got such a fantastic counter drop, and he needs to start finding that range.
All the ball was good. 2 love.
Another very solid start.
Question for you, Joey. These a little bit more outward showing of aggression that Cole's got at the end of that first game, and as we saw in Paris, commenting on it a little bit. Do you think that that's a sign that he's trying to be a little bit more aggressive and outwardly, you know, not as pent up with his emotions as the match goes on, or do you think he's actually just way more frustrated than he maybe has been in the past?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously got his aspirations, and he's. If you look at what's been going on more recently with the losses to Asal, I mean, the frustration side there, definitely. You know, he's not going to be happy at sitting at world number 4. This is a bit better from Cole.
It just seems like some of the tension that comes out and that frustration is almost of his own weight of expectation on his shoulders, as well as then you get something in the mix like a leg going in or a hip check or something like that, and then it just blows.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been. I've seen him in matches where he's really up against players that are trying everything on, and in a way he's kind of too nice, you know, like way too nice, and you say in that, not as streetwise. So it's, you know, it's not in his personality to be trying all these different things, but there probably is. I mean, he's got his targets, and, you know, losing in semi-finals, which for some players would still be very achievable, for him is he wants to go further and win the titles. You know, he's shown he can do that. Great shot there from Makin. We talked about this stuff that's going on at the front of the court, but here, look, again, the forehand racket face, he's getting a lot more cut through the ball. He was there, he was kind of, it was a calculated guess from Makin. Sorry, Laura. This is a rally and a half. This is a terrific rally. He's made, and there's the wry smile, the sneer from the Golden Tiger. Sorry, are you okay? Have I blown your eardrum?
5-1.
Sorry.
It's brilliant, I love it. Makin's just smiling because he's,
I know,
you know,
he knows it. He knows he's about. I mean, he's as hard-nosed as they come. I also like to apologise to our sound engineer, who's got a patience of a saint. When he does go, it's quite frightening. Giuliano Pescalini, and anyway, we're into it again.
I mean,
oh my word. He made himself about 6'5" there, Paul Cole. That was impressive. He really did stretch across this one. Watch this again, look. Whoa. Cracker.
I was just about to say that I think Cole's just been a little bit too passive here, and there we go, like that, hunting that volley a little bit more, and doesn't always have to go low to the tin, just a little bit more. Ooh. Hunt across the middle and inject a little bit of pace, mix up, try and get into Makin's movement a little bit. Was at the moment very controlled with his movement, able to stroll around the court, go on to the short balls in quite a smooth way.
Clever. Everything's working for him, Laura. You know, he's as we said, seriously organised. His accuracy levels are consistent. Again, you can hear the clank of the racket. Cole on that backhand side. Tight work. He's all over him, isn't he? Do you see the way he's there? I mean, he's got away with that, Paul Cole, but he's coming in and he's reading Paul Cole. He's the backhand side there. He's obviously his preparation seems a bit higher this event than Paris, and just usually it's a shorter swing for that counter drop. Got the power, so the steeper swing, the higher up swing, gives him that much more power when he's hitting to the back of the court. But then there's more time involved when he's taking the ball short.
Totally agree. I mean, as well, it also gets you that extra little bit of severity on the down cut, but it takes a little bit longer to actually get the racket down, so your opponent can kind of get on the move as they see the swing coming in for the drop. commentated on Makin at the Manchester Open, and it was, you know, he's obviously in brilliant form that week as well. The way when he's confident, he really backs himself with the reading of the game, and it's so nice to see. It's like he's worked out someone's patterns of play. I know what shots should come in next, and I'm onto them.
Yeah, it's pressing, isn't it? It's the pressing forward. It's a huge amount of pressing forward. T position is there.
7-3.
You see it every now and again when there's a backhand rally up and down the wall for a few, and he takes a little shimmy to the right to cut the forehand volley off. And it's not always correct, but it must put so much doubt as your opponent in your mind.
Well, it's a fair old presence, isn't it, with him? It's better from Coll. An appeal on the pick, and there's the anticipation.
Always good.
There's the anticipation there. Again, he's closed the court down.
If you like review, you can. But I see ball was good.
Well, if he was adamant, he'd have reviewed it. He's not, and it's another quick anticipation from Makin. I mean, he's making serious headway here. Oh my goodness. He's just eating up the court, isn't he?
He's free. He's totally free in his head, and he's free in his body, and it's allowing him to have a huge amount of expression along with everything else that he already brings to the court as standard. And actually, in comparison, I think Coll looks like he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders at the moment, and it's going to be a case of, I think, if he does lose this second game, whether Rod Martin can actually ease a little bit of that expectation and pressure off his shoulder and get him freed up a little bit.
Well, he looks up at the skies there, Laura. There's a bit of a fortunate bounce. Just going to have a look at this front forehand appeal. He didn't go to review. This is a point before. I mean, it vibrates, doesn't it? But that's the camera framing that happens in it. It can times look like a carry or a double hit, and it's not. I'd like to have that explained to me by the camera ops. Why that would happen. It's like a vibration, isn't it? It's strange. Defensive play. Coll's trying to start to really work balls in, and it's being neutralised nicely. Here's the height.
Yes, left, safety.
Fascinating time of the match now. Paul Coll's desperately trying to change things up a little bit more and start to take the game to Makin. Well, I mean, there you go. Talk about utilising a shot that's very popular in the Australian region and Kiwi region, and it's been savaged there by the Golden Tiger. That's momentum breaker. I don't know what is.
Well, especially a shot as well that Coll likes to make his own.
Done it again. He's read him. He read him like a book there. Ball stayed in. It stayed in. It was in.
I'm sure ball was good.
Yeah.
Ball was good.
Dipped in, I thought.
It did dip in. We're
10-4.
We're going to have a look at this. We will show it.
If it dipped in, what a lob.
Oh, it did. Yeah, it dipped in. It was an unbelievable shot. was a cracker, and it got the back wall nick. So Joel Makin has played some of the best squash I've seen him play, you know. So Joel Makin again, another wry smile. He knows what he's about here, and he's making serious headway. Even though his name is Makin, he is making a lot of headway. Absolutely sort that out. But this is impressive from the Welsh number one. 40 minutes, aggressive, focused play, putting a lot of pressure on Coll, now leading 2-0.
Well, just as Joey said, hugely impressive from Makin. He's utilising all of the court. He looks free, he looks composed, he's accurate. He almost looks to be reading Coll's every move at the moment, and it's so impressive to watch when he plays like this. His options on the shot are phenomenal. Trickle boast, Aussie boast, drop shots, volley drops. I think Rodney Martin's got some serious work to do between games here.
Well, I like it as well. He's on his own. He's on his own. He's would have had the battle plan in place, would have, and Paul Coll obviously with Rod Martin there in the corner, as very intimate. Rod Martin very close in.
To attack the front two corners, and it just makes you really edgy. What do you think that Rodney Martin's actually going to have said to him between games? Do you think he's going to have made it completely tactical, or do you think he's going to have kind of tried to get into his head a little bit?
I mean, that's a great question, and you know, there's a huge amount that's being said throughout the whole of that time. He's there talking away to Coll. You saw Coll kind of show the grievance with what's going on, being 2-love down like this, but he's slightly shell-shocked. I mean, he's not, honestly, I don't know what he would say to him, because I mean, Paul Coll's obsessed with, you know, tweaking his swing and coming in with techniques. I mean, it can at times vary from tournament to tournament. You know, to me, I feel that his swing here is at that bit higher, as we talked about, which is giving him a steepness on the ball, and he's, you know, walloping it to the back of the court, but he's not being able to create any type of damage, and has this, can have a tendency of, when he's shell-shocked, of going a bit rogue and losing points quite quickly. I mean, he can't wait for a dip in Makin's game. It's a real difficult one. I mean, it's a great question. You know,
I mean, obviously, you know, trying to coach myself a little bit, always learning quite young in my coaching career so far. It's so interesting when your player isn't quite playing well and they're not flowing and they're not free. Like, how do you go in between games? How aggressive do you go in? It's partly to do with the relationship, and obviously having, you know, been through a lot of coaching situations myself. With Danny, my husband, being there between games, I just think back to if I was in a match like this as a higher seed against an opponent who was playing like this, I think I would have liked Danny to come over to me and just say, "You're all right, just relax, there's nothing to lose now, the weight, you've got the weight of the world on your shoulders, you know, kind of get on there, enjoy it a little bit, let your shoulders drop and show the crowd what you've got."
Yeah, I mean, he's literally like, I mean, for the people that don't know it, he's literally like the honey monster out there, you know, on Sugar Puffs. He's just absolutely savaging his way through this, Joel Makin. I mean, again, it's gone out. This is going south for Paul Coll.
3 love. And out, 1-3.
Well, Paul Cole trying to wake himself up, trying to get himself on the scoreboard and up and around, because they played at Ali Pali. It was 5 games to Cole for any time they played in 2024. This is the second time. I mean, who'd have thought coming into this Makin on a cold court would have been, but then he's, you know, he beat him here last year, and he's absolutely done him there.
Court service, please. No let.
Let's have a look at this. There's a slip there. There's a bit of contact, but it's actually a slip on the wood floor. You see it there. He's gone down very. There, he slipped. His foot went, Laura, on that on the wood floor.
And out, 4-1. And out, 4-1.
Well, the court maintenance team have been brought on. As I say, this is heavily air conditioned, and the wood floor, they're slipping away. Let's just hope that we can, when the rallies get longer and longer, and both players are really giving it what for, we don't have an issue.
No let. And out. 2-4.
Let's get the clock ticking over here, Joey. 47 minutes on. We're only midway through, not even midway through the third game.
Well,
here.
it's a rampage, isn't it? It's a rampage.
And out. 5-2.
We did have a average match time, didn't we, of, what, 69 minutes?
69 minutes is their average match time.
Makin.
Yeah, it's going to be a stroke,
6-2.
and this is not looking good for Cole at all. 2-love, 6-2 down.
And out, 3-6.
We had time on that one, adjusted well. There. Decent follow-up off the tight ball. Wow, that's outrageous. From he's
video review decision.
Well, we've gone there. I think there's impact on his swing. I mean, the way he recovered from the back wall post making was impressive. He's saying that there's contact on his swing. Let's have a look at this one, Laura.
Decision making.
He's actually, has he clipped him? If he's clipped him, he is clipped him. That's massive. That's going to be a stroke. That's going to be a stroke. I mean, there's no point looking at it from this angle. This is the angle. Look, watch the racket deviate. Watch. Let's show it even more. Yeah.
You're right, Joey. I mean, it's a great shout by the referee to throw that to video ref, because you didn't see it in real time, did you?
No, and that's, you know, those are really important, and that's the way to go, to utilise work as a team.
That's in the floor, Joey.
I know, this is an absolute nightmare here for Paul Coll. And then another very clever service, awkward. I mean, the brain cells of Makin, everything's been working. You know, he's been sharp, mentally and physically. This is a ridiculous. There's not many people that can do this to Paul Coll, you know. There's a width. He's got an opportunity here, Makin.
Stroke Makin. 9-3. Right, please.
Oh. Oh, he's got it. Yeah, it's another slip there.
Court service, please.
You see the sweat mark from where he hit the deck. Again, very athletic, but this could have easily been. Oh, that's a nasty slip there. We see it. When the foot jars into the sidewall, that's a lottery, isn't it?
Thank you. Hand out 4-9.
Well, this is actually a very new flooring here. Who wouldn't want? So the review goes in. He's questioning this original decision.
Player review making on the knowledge decision.
Let's get your refereeing hat on this one there. Sky view, this one. So as he plays the shot, line is the line is slightly in front. It's a line in front. Goodness me, that's. The more I see that, oh, it's a stroke. So he's been. Again, he rolls his head around Paul Coll. He's given away another penalty point.
Makin has one review reminder. 10-4, much more.
Well, Joel Makin can't serve quick enough here. Another clever one at the body. 6 match balls for the Golden Tiger.
He's crunching it, Joey.
He's absolutely chomping at the bit.
Wants it first time, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Down.
Well, he gets the tin, and that is a performance and a half from Joel Makin.
3 games too loud.
Paul Coll will be hugely frustrated for obvious reasons there. He didn't come here to go out in the first round, but Joel Makin has come in, he's done his homework, he's kept on it from the word go. I mean, there was no fluctuation in the confidence and the concentration of Joel Makin at all. He was reading Paul Coll, he was up, he was pressurising him, making it awkward, and he was very accurate. Impressive stuff. We're going to be hearing now from the bearded one, and also another bearded one.
Well, Joel, we've been watching the two of you gentlemen battle for years. Last year on this court, 93 minutes, you make it through to your second semifinal here at Doha. You guys have battled over 100 minutes twice at the Commonwealth Games. Just how in the zone were you today to get this done in under an hour?
Yeah, I always feel like if I hit my spots well, I win. That's how I go about it. So today, it's not a physical thing with Paul, it's an accuracy thing. Pace isn't as fast as the other guys. He chips the ball through, but it's the monotony of the glued ball. He gets a really good grip and line on both sides. So he squeezed a lot of pressure with that. But I know if I can attack at the right times, I can get those cheap points out of him. I can get those snatchy, edgy errors. So really happy with the way I put that together. My squash was sharp there.
Two-time semifinalist here, now a 6-time platinum semifinalist. Just how comfortable are you on this court, and what are your thoughts about this potentially being the one where you get over the hump and get through to that final?
Yeah, I've had some good performances here. I mean, people talk about the dead conditions, but I feel like it's so rewarding if you get your spots right. If you hit your back corners, it sets so much up. So other than the odd strange bounce on the sidewall, it's a true court. It's a nice court. So I always have a good run here. We're well looked after. I enjoy it. So I'm in a good headspace.
Always circle this one on the calendar. It's always great to be back in Doha, isn't it?
Yeah, I enjoy it. We're looked after really well. It's one of the best ones in terms of the hospitality. So we have a great time, and it helps us perform at our best. And yeah, we brought a good match to everyone there.
Well done today. That's a big win. Fans, let's hear it for Joelle Makin. Back into round 2. Here at the QTerminals Qatar Classic 2024.
Well, I don't know about everybody else, but when Joelle Makin plays like that and his attitude's like that, you can just see in his post-match interview how confident he is, how much he believes in himself, and just how much this court suits him. And when you come onto a match like this, knowing all of that stuff, you can see what it does to him. He was clinical, he was expressive, hit his marks well, and you can see what it meant to him at the end. He's absolutely over the moon with that, and it's all done in under an hour.
Completely, Laura. That is a job and a half. He looks like a marauding bearded Viking there, Joelle Makin. He came on and he completely and utterly ransacked Paul Coll's game. 3-love victory, as Laura rightly pointed out, under 60 minutes. Their average match time coming to this was 69. Joelle Makin has given himself an unbelievable physical opportunity to progress even further in this event. What a terrific performance, and thoroughly deserved for the Welsh number 1. Well, we've got Paul Coll's wife, Nele Coll, who'll be taking on Joelle King, who's back on the scene, thankfully, the former world number 3. So really looking forward to what should be an enticing affair.
Here's everything you need to know to play squash. Before anything, you're going to need the right equipment to get you started. You'll need a pair of non-marking court shoes, a ball, and most importantly, a racket. The layout of the squash court is simple. You have the front wall, the side walls, and the back wall. Running around the top of the court is the outline, and at the bottom of the front wall is the tin. These remaining lines are the service areas. Before starting a match, spend 5 minutes hitting the ball between you and your opponent to get it warmed up. 2 or 3 shots each, then pass it over, and swap sides halfway through. The hotter the ball, the bouncier it's going to be. Players spin a racket to decide who serves first. Here, we're using the direction of the Dunlop logo. To hit a good serve, you have to at least have 1 foot inside the service box as you play the shot. If your foot's outside the box, it's considered a foot fault, and your opponent wins the point. The ball must hit the front wall above the service line and land in the opposite back quarter of the court. There's no second serve in squash, so make sure to get it right first time. The server continues serving from alternate sides until they lose a point. After that, the serve passes to the opponent, who can choose the side they would like to serve from, continuing to alternate thereafter. After the serve, players take turns hitting the ball. The ball must hit the front wall before it hits the floor. The ball can hit the side and or back walls before hitting the front wall. This is called a boast. A player scores a point when their opponent fails to return the ball before it bounces twice or hits the out of bounds. That means either on or above the outlines or on or below the tin. Games are played to 11 and matches are usually best of 5 games. To win a game, you must win by at least 2 clear points. So, if the score reaches 10-all, the first player to go 2 points clear of their opponent, for example 12-10 or 13-11, wins. In squash, opponents often share the same space, which can lead to players getting in each other's way. This is where lets and strokes come in. When a let is awarded, neither player wins a point and the rally is replayed. A let can be given when a player thinks they could have reached the ball if not for the interference, when unsure if the ball was good or if there's an accidental collision, or if a player is worried there's a chance they may hit the opponent with the ball. This is called a safety let. A stroke is awarded if a player obstructs their opponent's direct path to the ball, if a player doesn't make sufficient effort to clear the way after their shot, or a player is blocked from playing a winning shot. Finally, here's 3 top tips to help you elevate your game. First of all, get back to this area called the tee after every shot. This will help you get your opponent's ball back no matter where it goes in the court. The second is to get the ball running along the side wall. The closer your shot is to the wall, the harder it is for your opponent to hit it. And the final tactic is to hit the ball away from your opponent. The more work you can put in their legs, the quicker they'll get tired and the closer you'll be to victory.
Nele Coll, the number 4 seed from Belgium, taking on former world number 3 Joelle King from New Zealand. I'm Joe Barrington. Joining me, Lisa Aiken. Good evening, Lisa.
Good evening, Joey.
Well, Joelle King, who has had an unbelievable career. Her last major win, Lisa, was back in the final of the Singapore Open where she took out Nouran. That was back in 2022, November 2022. Of course, she's had some injury issues, which has taken her out of the equation, but she has got a wealth of experience.
She certainly does. That Singapore Open was the form of her life, you have to say, and then the Manchester Open. These two had some real ding-dongs in the past. That Manchester Open one was a turning point for Nele Coll.
Well, she's starting to feel the pressure, obviously, at being up in those top 4 rankings. The youngsters, well, the younger players such as Lucy Tamel, who got stuck in, won that first game. And, of course, this match in Paris with Rowan Al-Arabi, Lisa, and that was a 3-love victory, and she played brilliantly well. So, I mean, you know, she is now being chased.
She certainly is, and she's really not enjoying it either, as you alluded to there. The pressure of being world number 4. She's obviously not number 4 at the minute, but she is trying to prove a point. She's also, as I can see, switched from her head racket back to her old Stellar racket, so perhaps that's something that had been playing a part in the mental side for Nele Coll.
Well, what a resume. Former world number 3. She won the Hong Kong Open. She has had an extensive career. Commonwealth Games gold medalist in the singles on the Gold Coast back in 2022. And over 500 matches in her career, and there were murmurings that she might not come back onto the PSA squash tour. She has, and she's wanting to continue through for as long as possible. So really important for the tour, important for New Zealand squash, Lisa.
And important for the older generation, you could say. Joelle, 36 years of age, on tour. All-round good person and player to have on tour, Joelle King.
And the achievements have been beyond extensive. I mean, it's fantastic the way she's got up into that ranking bracket. You won't find a harder working player. Can put a lot of pressure on herself purely because she wants to obviously achieve as much as possible. Winning also the European teams, with Belgium beating England earlier in 2024. So she's writing herself into the history books for Belgian squash, that's for sure.
She certainly is, and fantastic to hear that they'll be entering a team into the World Team Championships for the first time ever in December in Hong Kong. So the European champions heading into the World Champs as probably a very high seed And talking of high, King 6-1. The nose quite in front of Coll. 45 minutes average match time. 1-3-2 in favour of King for 3-love victories. As Joey said though, wealth of experience in the bank. Been through the ringer with absolutely everything there is to face. That's Paul Coll. Just off court. Not looking too pleased after his hiding from the Tiger.
Yeah, I mean, that was a seriously ferocious and calculated Golden Tiger. Asif Khan and Marko Podolsek from Slovenia in the VR position.
Time.
Well, Lisa, sorry to hear about your injury earlier today, and you're finding out more about that tomorrow. But I hope that it's, you know, you can get yourself sorted, because that was a tough call.
All just an excuse, really, to spend more time in the commentary box with you, Joey.
Of course.
They will start in 30 seconds.
King, who has been mentored in more recent times with Laura Massaro, who's actually done a very good job with the tactical side for her, just changing a few things up as she's got a little bit, I would say, older. You know, the power play is there, but it's chosen when she does it. She's always very organised on court. This could be a good match.
QTerminals Qatar Classic 2024 Women's Round 1 match. Nele Coll of Belgium to serve, Joelle King of New Zealand to receive. That's the 5 game. Lavore.
Nele Coll kicks off her campaign here in Qatar.
Down. 1-love. And out. 1-all. Yes, led. 1-all.
Just going back to the injury side of things, Joey, it is inspiring for anyone injured to see Joelle King come back and take to the court and compete at the highest level again. I mean, she wasn't too far away really against El Arabi in Cairo. The first game and a half was brilliant, and then just really a case of match fitness. But the squash is still there. The tactical execution, as you said, is always there. It's immaculate. Wealth of experience.
2-1.
Definitely has the potential to get back into that top 10.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, with the age factor, the motivation of the Olympics, funding available, I presume that New Zealand squash will certainly be looking to invest in her and try and keep her going up through to the Olympic side of it. Again, just going back to the adaptation of a game, she came onto the scene, incredibly physical, hard-hitting, good movement, strong movement around, had that Achilles rupture that was brutal, came back brilliantly from that.
And out.
And then as she kind of moved into a into her 30s, started just chopping and changing and using the front wall a little bit more variety, and she'll need to use that against Nele Coll here today on this court, which she's done there. That's a prime example of that kind of chopping and changing. From being a natural rhythmic player to then being able to do that, I think that's impressive.
It's
personally.
ridiculous, yeah. Power, pace, almost, you know, that one-dimensional kind of needs to feel the rhythm, needs to be hitting the ball hard. But yeah, to soften off, to go against game plan A is very difficult, but she's looks to be really enjoying this court so far. She's whipping that post around, she's taking the ball in short, she's almost opting for a bit of a lob drop at times. Just to take the power out of Coll as well, who will look to up the tempo, get on the volley, rush her with the pace, busy with the feet.
Yeah, just running through that one there.
Has to be banked that by Coll, which I'll have to take a lot of time to get used to saying that.
Yes, yeah.
Down. 4-3.
Oh, that was on.
Yeah, it was. It was 2 forehand drop shots into the tin from King in good positions.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange ask from Coll, to be honest. There's a lot of front wall to use there.
4-5.
King doing a good job, just keeping in control of the pace. Very soft, that's a nice touch into the front.
5 on.
The side of the coin, you know, the positive play, of course, from Nele Coll, you know, working the ball in nicely here, but also wanting to make it nice and physical. Bring that to it for Joelle King. Good working rally this one for Gillis. Oh, sorry for Coll. Just done it, haven't I? I knew that would happen.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Goodness me.
That is, that's quick, doesn't describe that. How's she done that? That's a massive, how does she do it? How she kept herself in this rally?
No answers. Stop asking me. Oh, wow. Thoroughly deserved that rally, Coll. Hung in tough. I mean, this is one of the coldest, deadest courts on the tour. I know it's the first game and the ball's still got a bit of life in it, but...
I mean, that was, yeah, I mean, that was a joke.
King's thinking, no, I can't, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we can do this for an hour.
I mean, that front wall up there, she's going to get that ball with snow on it.
To be fair, she's doing a tremendous job of that so far.
I know. I mean, it's...
It's almost like she was playing silent squash with a soft touch at the front, the lift into the back. Coll's trying to come out with a bit of power and a bit of noise.
Good busy play here from Coll. And when she's under pressure, the lob goes up, resets the rally. This is hard to play against when you're wanting to slightly shorten rallies, and she didn't go for that one. So, I mean, there's some damage already done. She can't serve quick enough here as well.
8-5. Stroke to king. And out. 6-8.
Joelle King could do with just a couple of kind of shorter, more awkward rallies if possible.
Down. 7-8. Stroke to king.
Has to be, unfortunately, for Coll. Again, did a tremendous job getting onto that wicked dose from King.
Oh, she's done well. Bring it back to even par, 8-all in this first game, and this is a massive first game for King. Definitely needs to win this first.
For the physical reasons, but also just to put the damage in to the confidence of Coll. As we said in the introduction, has been vulnerable at times this season so far. Very nice counter drop work from King. Coll just hanging on, hustling around with the feet. Oh.
That's Joelle King at her very best for me. Crunching forehand. You enjoyed that one, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
And then the volley changed. So there was a crunching forehand, and look, taking the pace off the ball, two extremes, and then letting out the mini hacker. 2 game balls for King.
10-8. Game ball.
Tactically so astute from King.
This court's made for those high ones. Acres of roof.
Yes, Ned.
Acres of roof to give it air time.
Video referee.
We've got a review going in. No? No. got a review going in, haven't we? I mean, it's all gone quite quiet
Yeah,
on the
we do.
Western Front.
Call coming in with a review.
Thought it was. I wasn't hearing anything. So obviously the original decision. Just to see from Coll's reaction there that she feels that she's through to play the ball, hence quizzing the let ball.
She definitely felt that King had taken the wrong line.
Yes, let
Rather
decision
than
upload.
going in
Coll
front
has
rather than behind.
One review remaining. 8-10 game ball.
10-8.
10-8 game ball. Correction.
Oh. No, she wasn't far away. Right shot to play. She knew it. She did the work on the tight ball.
Wasn't she? She was quite upright, didn't quite lean into the shot.
Be careful. That's such a power area.
That wingspan you cannot escape with Joelle King.
She's conceded that pickup. So King takes the first
11-9.
game.
Game to King. King leads 1 game to love.
And what is on paper a very, very tough encounter for both players. The 36-year-old from New Zealand, former world number 3, 15 minutes. I thought it was a bit longer than that. It's still a good, healthy duration in these conditions, but it's King that leads the number 4 seed by 1 game to love.
A real classy first game here from Joelle King. Clash of styles really. Coll wanting to pounce on the volley, take the ball early, rush the tempo and expose the movement of Joelle King, who's doing a fantastic job of slowing everything right down, making it about accuracy, lifting the ball right over the head of Coll and plopping it into the front 2 corners. Only using her power and pace when the space presents across the middle. But you have to say, Joelle King has her ducks in order.
So SQUASHTV is an NGO based in Oman and Jordan, dedicated to empowering young refugee and underprivileged girls through sports and education to support them in accessing better quality academic opportunities and achieving their dreams. We work with 40 girls from a number of different nationalities. We work with Syrians, with Sudanese, with Jordanians, and 4 girls for the sole purpose of empowering them through squash, through fitness, through sports in general, through English classes, through homework help. And we work with a lot of disadvantaged communities out there.
Some other players without that experience would have been slightly winded and then lost the first game quite convincingly after that rally.
Spot on. You should do the highlights, Joe. Also think, if she's looking to expose King into the front 2 corners, it's so difficult to do that when the ball's just going up and up and up into the snow.
Well, it is. I mean, there's a lot of air time here.
King leads 1
The
game
roof is
to
so
love.
high.
It's so high.
Love all. Quiet, please. And up. And out. 1 love. 2-love.
So a good start here from Coll.
And out.
Forehand side, she makes the court look so small.
1-2.
Just eats it up. King. I did like the fact that Gillis was using so much height, sending that ball up time after time.
Straight drop has to go in for Coll all day. I thought that in the first game as well. Needs to take more opportunities to get onto that boast coming round from King.
Out.
Counter drop, can't imagine is a particularly comfortable movement for King.
3-1.
No, it made more brutal on this court. Good busy play here from Coll.
Down. And out. Two, 3. All.
Two-love lead originally from Coll, and King reeling it back in. Oh my word, that was not the best shot from Joelle King, let alone the error. She kind of stopped her swing. She was caught in a few different minds. You feel here she was.
Yeah, she was thinking both. She was thinking straight drop. Ball really starting to die off as well now. Yeah, that's brilliant from King. The mix and pace, the variation, the crunching through on her own terms.
Yes, led.
All right, smile back at each other there.
5-3. From the left. Left side.
Incredible position here, Joelle King. Just taking her time. I love that she's just going about this match on her own terms, with the pace, with the taking time in between, keeping the sting out of things, not getting into any physical tangles.
Well, she's dictating, you know, the early stage in the first game up to that mid stage. It was, you know, Nele Coll was able to elongate rallies and kind of dictate the tempo, and King's now got the grab on it, and looking more kind of comfortable, really. That's got to be a stroke.
Pickoff was good. Stroke to call. And out.
I think that will be the last time I get the
4-5.
surname slightly wrong.
It's
Just
okay.
adjusting. It's all about adjustment.
It's
a good modern word, that one.
We're going to go through an adjustment period.
Adjustment. I will work with my team to eradicate the surname issue.
We'll all work together.
Team.
One big team.
5-all.
2-point cushion there for King. She's gone.
Well, I mean, I didn't even see that. Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
6-5.
I mean, was it a miss hit?
It was a miss hit, but you'll take it. You'll take them all. Very short rallies at the minute, which is, as you said, going to work in favour for King, just trying to keep it disjointed. Lack of rhythm for Coll. This tempo as well, with the amount of lifting going on, it just... This rally perhaps slightly different, but it just allows King to keep that heart rate low as well.
And out.
That rally was very different, mind you.
6-all.
That's nerves, isn't it? It's a sign of pressure.
I mean, those are, you know, yeah, I mean, it's bread and butter, and you don't see them make errors like this. And frustration, again, we've got that little bit of extra time. It's not time wasting, but all this, when you're a player that likes to get a clip on and try and get the physicality into it, it's very stunting. That's weird. Smigilis is looking at Tessie Murphy's phone rather than her own.
And out. Seven-all.
She's always played that shot. She's always had a quirk. She wasn't happy with it, but it did what it needed to do. Again, the busy play. She's not happy out there, Nele Coll, but she needs to make an imprint and take this second game.
She's not comfortable at all, and it's all credit to King. That's tight line.
And out.
Forehand technique, well, both the technique on the forehand and backhand is as
8-all.
solid as a rock, but that was inch perfect.
And out. 9-8.
Well, that's the lob that she does love to play, and she's been rewarded for it. Just releasing a bit of that tension and frustration. Trouble, trouble.
Yeah, that's a combination.
And she's got that as well.
She's got them all.
Oh my goodness, that was that recovery. Reset. That is the rally of the match so far. Not only the recoveries from Nele Coll, but that was picked off quite brilliantly.
Quickly, please.
It was like a sniper. Check this out. These are the gets which are outrageous. They got better and better. So this one was a good lob. And this is the finish. Watch this. Oh!
Brilliant rally.
Do drop in.
Completely winded King. He bent over at the towel box.
I'm not surprised. Big focus now. 9-all. This is really hanging in the balance. Oh!
And out.
She actually got away with it a bit as well, because Coll previously hit cross-court onto the forehand volley. I thought King was going to make use of it. Game ball for Coll.
Stroke to King.
Fortunately, there's no front wall there, and that is a real salt in the wound.
And out. 10-all. Player must win by 2 points.
Oh my goodness, by a cat's whisker. By a cat's whisker.
I liked that rally from Coll though. There was actual urgency to get on the ball, even though it's coming through slow from King. Getting onto it, taking it early.
Yeah, that's massive, massive, and that would have done some good physical damage to Joelle King as she mounts her comeback onto the PSA Squash Tour. That was nervy though. Back end of that second game, a huge mountain with 2-love down, but she's managed to take it in the tiebreak 12-10. Half an hour, it's 1 game all.
All credit to Coll. Went with King with the lifting. It's a fantastic lob at herself. All the height on the front wall being used by both players, but Coll just recognising her opportunities to hit through a bit quicker, get onto the ball early. Still a couple of edgy drop shots from her headers on both sides, which she won't be happy with, but perhaps just managing to sneak this game is going to unleash a little bit of tension that she's got. I feel like she can get on the ball and put the straight drop in a little bit quicker. King, I have to say, perhaps going to be winded after that second game. There were some tough rallies at the back end when Coll was up in the pace. The points trail just coming in there. That big lead for King, 5-3. Gillis just doing a good job. King only then just really getting one in front, and Coll's hanging in until the business end. Perhaps. Off the match.
Always off the plane. I mean, that is sacrilege to get into a clean bed off the plane. We won't go into that now. It's now 1 game all, and we're into a third between these two. Just feel, there was an acceleration there and a good opportunity. I just felt, just with that tactical change there, that she She's looking to build a quick lead in this third game, King. She came out of the blocks raring to go. Really pressing here.
Just feel that's an opportunity for me where Coll can take the straight drop in. The ball's come into the middle. She's in a good position, just nipping that drop in.
Sorry? Yeah, review. Video referee.
What's happening? She didn't review this. So the decisions are straight to King. So it's a straight to... What's happening here? Is there a review? I mean, all I've heard is the referee say that video... So she did. She signalled to review. There, watch. So we'll see this. So... Yeah, I mean, that's a review appeal, isn't it? So we are seeing a review.
Yeah.
Well, it's worked for Nele Coll there.
Front wall to play.
Yes, lad.
My question is, I have someone over there who's coaching me. Can I look over there every time there's a call and ask if I can review? Are we allowed to do that now?
No, it's one review remaining.
If Nele looks at call to ask, can I look over there at my coaching corner and ask?
Yeah, the scene is, yes, lad, please play on.
Well, King just asking if she can look out there to Murphy, if she can
One love.
ask whether she can go to the review. So she feels like Coll is looking out and asking if she should review or not. But for me, just an opportunity for her to stop and make this a little bit broken up.
And she's won the next rally. Surprise, surprise.
And out. 1-all.
I mean, I'm going to ask you this. So you've got, see, Nele Coll is on court playing now, and her sister's sitting next to Tessie Murphy, who's coaching Joelle King, and Joelle King's good friends with Tina Gillis.
I can't wait for this question.
But I mean, that's very visible there. I mean, would that slightly, I don't know what that would feel like.
I can't imagine it would feel particularly nice for the Belgian.
Distracting. Slightly.
Yeah, I have to say that would be distracting, and I also think King getting stuck in that last rally to the referee about being suggestive about Coll doing the reviews will also just tap into that. So I think it's, from King's point of view, I think it's smart. I mean, more often than not, though, when you see Tessie Murphy, you see Tina Gillis, and when you see Tina Gillis, you see Tessie Murphy. So that's no shock to me. Best buds.
And out. 2-all.
Did I answer your question?
Extensively. Extensively. Well, as we hit just over 35 minutes of play, it's locked in. There really is not much in it.
And out.
However you feel, just the longer this goes on, it's going to be suiting that physical side of Nele Coll.
Down. And out. 3-all.
Lots of recovery time, though. I do feel with the short rallies and just taking a time in between, getting a really good reset mentally and physically, King. Hasn't actually been tested physically with the movement like that.
4-3.
Needs to be more straight attacks going in from Coll. That's where it really gets you, isn't it? When you're being stretched front, back to front, on repeat rather than side to side.
And out.
Well, this has become really disjointed.
4.
I mean, I talked about the longer this goes on with that side, but if it's this disjointed, then Joelle King's not going to get in an oxygen debt. But
And
that's
out.
confidence boosting, that finish in its own
5-4.
right. We haven't really seen that on the forehand volley yet from Nele Coll.
Exactly, on the backhand. There's opportunities coming now. She needs to take them. Or boast like that.
Yeah, that's definitely an area
6-4.
worth targeting when King's slightly further back in the court.
We know when Coll is just not quite at her peak confidence, though, the first thing that goes is a short game. Just hope that the winners that are coming in now and taking that second game is kind of unraveling that tension. It's tight.
Yeah, it is.
Another
It's
straight drop winner.
frustrating. Yeah, there was a bit more movement and work
7-4.
going into the 36-year-old. Nicely laid in. Is she starting to make some headway now?
So the winners coming from Coll now into the front.
Yeah, the court's opening up nicely. It's taking a bit of time.
Down. 10-4, game ball.
Well, it's taken up to 40 minutes for Nele Coll to really start to put some distance from King in this first round encounter. 6 end balls for that 2-1 lead. And they're giving up the go slightly.
Game to Coll.
Energy levels will be tip-top from Nele Coll. She's going from strength to strength. There's a drop in energy, which is understandable, really understandable from King, who's come back into this competitive tour in impressive fashion. It's a 2-1 lead, though, for the number 4 seed.
Well, Coll getting back on top, finding the front 2 corners, taking a chance. She's putting the ball in clinically now with a lot of head speed, which is what she does when she's at her best. She'll have definitely sensed the complete drop-off here physically from King, who's put in a tremendous shift, hung in tight. Just lack of match fitness at the minute, but all credit to Coll. Has to come back onto court in this 4th game. The Belgian with the same tactic, the error count low, getting onto the volley, taking the straight drop in whenever it presents.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Positive body language, urgency to get onto the ball positively. show her options, put the straight drop in. Coll just getting some fuel in as much as she can. How long does it take for a banana to kick in energy-wise? So she's eating that now. When she's seeing the effect of the banana?
Well, I'm looking at the colour of the banana, because the riper it is, the quicker it gets into your system, because it's more glucose. So the darker the banana goes, the more glucose. When it's green, it's a lot more starch and fibre in it, so it's harder to break down, and they taste awful. Couple of minutes, but they're quite mushy, get everywhere, don't look very nice. Trying to find the perfect banana is literally like looking for the Holy Grail.
So with her colour of banana, is it kicking in now in this game, or is it kicking in 20 minutes when she's in the shower? You've gone looking for the Holy Grail, I think. Oh, lovely boast.
Down.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I mean, she's got to dig seriously deep, and that well of experience now. I mean, chopping and changing and going through the pain barrier. She can certainly go through the pain barrier. Big challenge now for King.
Down.
Oh my word, that was way off.
And out. 1-all.
Again, she just needs to keep her concentration here, Nele Coll. Keep alert. Doesn't have to try to risk anything. And there, King starting to struggle. I mean, for obvious reasons, coming onto an environment like this, and those first two games were tough, very, very tough. Oh, nicely played. I mean, that's a lot of work that needs to go in to get those points on the board. Coll running everything down as per usual.
There it goes.
Yeah, that was nicely done. And there, the
And the spring and a step as well. Yeah.
6-2.
I want to see this from Coll at the start of the match. The positivity, the confidence, the belief in her shot making into the front.
Down. 7-2. Down.
Well, unfortunately, really starting to feel it out there. So just get quicker and quicker as Nele Coll wants to close this one out. Key was sneaking that second game in the tie-break after being one game to love down, and then the lob winner.
It's a lovely lob.
9-2. To match ball.
So 8 match balls now. And there we have it.
11-2 match to Coll.
It was a big effort from King as per usual. You've got to remember she was out for such a long period of time. 36-year-old
11-4,
taking that first, and it was a very tight, crucial second. Let's hope she's not hurt herself, because she was giving up the ghost slightly there. Fingers crossed that she's okay, just fatigued. Joelle King. Body's going to be put under extra pressure on this very cold environment as we await the interview with Nele Coll and Andy Taylor, who are now right in the middle of the court.
Well, Nele, first off, massive respect to your opponent, Joelle, who is on her second comeback from a major injury. It's a fantastic performance from her tonight. There wasn't just a comeback, Joelle. This was world number 3, Joelle.
Oh, 100%. I've looked up to Joelle since I was a small girl, really. Like, I've always just loved the way she played, and I kind of based my game. Like, I learned a lot from her growing up, so to be able to compete against her is already a privilege, but yeah, I have so much respect for her for coming back the way she is. I didn't take her lightly at all. I knew she can still beat anyone, so I was a bit edgy today, but I'm very proud to have found a way to win.
Listen, we are absolutely thrilled for you and your sister both. How cool is it for both of you to be peaking at the right time? I mean, now world number 5, you guys 2 finals against each other last year?
Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, it's a very unique thing to be able to compete in any professional sport and tour the world with your sister, and then to both be in the top 10 has been a huge goal of ours for a long time. So yeah, I feel like it's very nice to have a sister on tour as well. It's like that support that you may not really get from anyone else, so it's really nice. And yeah, I'm very proud of her as well, yeah.
Finally, last year was your Qatar Classic debut, though not your first time in Doha. You were here in juniors in 2012. I'm sure Paul told you a lot about this place, but your impressions of Doha in this tournament?
I mean, I was always very jealous when the men had their tournament here, and we were just watching at home from TV. People keep sending me these videos of like how well they're taken care of. So we really love being in Doha. Like we're so well taken care of. Everyone's so welcoming, and it's just a nice experience for us. So yeah, I love being here.
Nele, congratulations on the win today and best of luck in round 2. Fans, let's hear it for Nele Coll.
Fantastic performance from Joelle King, who's mounting a comeback and improving with every tournament. 51 minutes for this match. That'll be in the bank physically, just as Joey said. Hope that she's just fatigued and she can continue on this season improving. Took a while for Nele Coll to get the confidence in order, particularly with the short game. But once she did, really, there was no looking back. Completely able to expose the movement and the physicality of King, moving her back to front.
Well, we've had 7 matches through. Just to confirm the score for this, the 7th match of today's play on the glass court. 51 minutes for Nele Coll to hold off Joelle King. A great effort from the Kiwi, particularly in those first 2 games. We'll be up in a couple of minutes for the last match of tonight's play. Taking you through that will be Paul Johnson and Lisa Aitken. And there we have it, local interest in the form of Abdulla Al-Tamimi and Adrian of England. They'll be up in a few minutes. Don't go too far.
Arguably the greatest player in the world, he's a man who can't bear to lose.
Basically, I suppose I want to win more than other people.
If you win the Davis & Tate British title, you are effectively the champion of the world. And to Jahangir, it's a familiar route.
From Pakistan has stunned the world champion, 34-year-old Jeff Hunt from Australia.
It's the 16th British Open title for Nele Coll.
And that's game, set and match to the 21-year-old Nicole David.
He does it! Rania Shaw wins the marathon battle between Nick Matthew. Gregory Gaultier, your world squash champion. Arshabagi's made history. There is Malili, is crowned champion of the world. He's given it. Rodriguez has done it! Rodriguez has done it! I can't believe it!
Marhaba bikum. Welcome to the final glass court round 1 match of the QTerminals Qatar Classic 2024. Please welcome the players for tonight's primetime matchup. Ranked as high as world number 17. Last season, he captured his 12th career title at the London Open Challenger. From England, please welcome Adrian Waller. And he is the greatest talent ever to emerge from the state of Qatar. Last season, he captured his first world event bronze title right here in Doha and led to a career-high ranking of world number 16. Fans, welcome back Qatar's own Abdulla Al-Tamimi.
So welcome back for the last match of today's play. Crowd starting to pour into the auditorium here as Abdulla Al-Tamimi, the homegrown favourite, takes on Adrian Waller of England. Well, I'm Paul Johnson, and joining me for this final match of today's play in the first round, this Qatar Classic, we have Lisa Aiken of Scotland. Welcome back, Lisa.
Good evening, PJ. The crowd are coming in thick and fast for this last match of today.
Well, he's had a lot of success here, Abdulla Al-Tamimi. He's moved all around the world trying to continue to work on his trade. A terrific performance here against Paul Cole. The crowd went absolutely bonkers 2 years ago, and it was the win of his career, the Qatari taking down the Kiwi.
Yeah, he absolutely loves playing in front of the home crowd. Really, I mean, look at him, he's absolutely electric. He's beaten also Tariq Momin here on this court in a lower than a platinum level event. He's very proud Qatari, and he likes to put it on for the home fans.
It certainly is. It's now under the guidance of Jonathan Power, the now national coach of Qatar. Had a few through the years, Dan Jensen, Jeff Hunt, to name but a few. But his opponent, the lefty, the southpaw, 34 years of age now, Adrian Waller, down at 27 in the world, has been as high as 17. 10 wins from 15 finals for the Englishman. He's getting up there with his career matches as well, Lisa, so a real seasoned veteran.
Absolutely is. Still at a very young age, 34.
You're not going to let me forget that one, are you?
Well, Waller and I went through juniors together, so...
Okay, got it.
I'm going to convince you that we're still young.
You're all young to me. Spectacular court here at the Khalifa Stadium in Doha. 29 years of age now. Watch this young man as a junior coming up down the Dutch and the Pioneer Junior Opens in Europe. When he was about 14, 15, you could see the potential. Former top 16 player in the world. 16 finals, 10 conversions of those finals, so good conversion rate. He's down at 20 in the world at the moment.
Savage.
All the way down at 20. Yeah.
Tough to please.
But he's when he gets it right, he's really is a joy to watch. He's terrific speed into the front of the court, and that's where he'll look to expose Waller. Average match time of 51 minutes and a 2-1 lead for the Qatari. It's the busiest crowd that we've had so far. There he is amidst all the crowd. It's hard to pick him out really, but the head referee, Marco.
What's his surname?
Podgorczyk.
Oh, nailed it.
His partner in crime. Just waiting for confirmation of his video referee. We have Asif Khan back in the chair.
Time.
What's your thoughts here, Lisa? Is he going to rise to the occasion, the
I think
Qatari?
he will. Yeah, I watched him play in Paris. He had a massive 5-set match with Baptiste Mazzotti. Should have won, really, to be honest. He was 2 games to love up. He was playing tactically a very smart game, slowing the ball down, slow balling, playing straight, just really not giving Mazzotti anything. And then Mazzotti just really grew into it, played into the home crowd advantage. It was Tamimi's to lose, though. Power was absolutely furious afterwards, kicking the doors down backstage.
Well, he always had a temper on him as a player. That's obviously transitioned into his coaching as well.
Waller just coming back from injury. He's managed to get 2 wild cards in his first few matches.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Back, which is helpful.
I mean, it's not really something ideally we want to be talking about too much, but we are referencing a lot of players and injuries and returns from injuries, and obviously
play will start in 15 seconds.
Mainly the older players, though, isn't it?
QTerminals Qatar Classic 2024. Men's round 1 man. Abdulla Al-Tamimi of Qatar to serve. Adrian Waller of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. Level.
so Abdulla Al-Tamimi of Qatar taking on Adrian Waller of England in the final match of today's play here.
Not up.
A big question, surely, for Waller. You referenced the injury there, Lisa. Will the belief be there that he can actually score a scalping in the backyard of the Qatari?
I would say yes. I think he's experienced enough that belief wouldn't be a factor. I mean, Tamimi is also a player that's, for me, still quite up and down. Not quite got that consistency yet. His ranking typically yo-yos.
Yeah.
And yes, he does play well here, so it's going to be a tough test for Waller, but I think he will believe he can win, certainly.
Tula.
Played Mohamed El Shubagi in Paris. Obviously a massive test, but last court, big match, big crowd. He's been exposed in all areas of the court. He was moving really well. Physically, I thought he looked pretty good, Waller. He'll have a plan, I'd imagine, coming into this. Just not being particularly open with his play, being quite stingy, predominantly going straight for periods.
Yeah, you certainly have to be careful when he goes into the front of the court, because Tamimi is one of those players that possesses that extremely light, fleet-footed style of play, and he will expose Waller if he gets any sort of time on the ball in the front. When he beat Coll back in 2022, the way that he got onto the ball and just counter-punched Coll was absolutely superb. Well, that's what he's up against here, Adrian Waller. The crowd will certainly be playing their part.
The hold, the twisting and turning, moving the ball into the front. clearly going to be a tactic for Tamimi.
Hand out, 3-2.
Oh,
it's clever, it's rapid. Just clip the top of the tin there.
That rally, perfect example of just showing foot speed of Tamimi. Sent the wrong way and still able to run circles round Waller.
There's the counter punch. That's an area he'll be looking to expose Waller as much as he possibly can. Very quick into the front, simple, quick forehand drop.
Hand out, 4-all.
Beautiful change of pace there from Adrian Waller. Tamimi looking to get the ball back into this deep right-hand corner. Work on the backhand side of Waller.
Oh.
Stayed in.
It did.
Just about. We've got a terrific angle from here. We're literally looking right down the side wall.
Oh, and again, it stayed in as well. I'm right on this forehand line. Backhand, sorry, my forehand.
Our forehand.
I'm a left-handed. So are you, yeah. That's a stretch. That's brilliant from Tamimi. The way he really took off the pace there, paid attention to the accuracy, did the damage physically on the diagonals. Brilliant patient play from the Qatari. It's exactly how he started in Paris against Mazzotti with the 2-love lead. Obviously, we talk a lot about him. He's very skillful. He's got ridiculous speed. We would never really associate him with slow, accurate play, and that's something that has improved massively.
Yeah, it's a bit more structure, isn't there? And he's certainly making use of the both sides now. Dragging that full frame of Waller. It's a movement that pretty much any player wouldn't enjoy.
Wasn't quite the one to go short either. Waller just in a pretty good position in the middle of the court. It's where he still can sometimes just get carried away.
Oh dear, didn't even see that. Adrian Waller completely sent the wrong way here as he fans it down that backhand side. A very clever shot. Not often you see players get beat by the return of serve.
Down.
Too many quick, cheap errors from Tamimi.
Yeah, man, that's as you pointed out, that's the inconsistency, a bit like his ranking, isn't it? I mean, it's either very, very good or at times quite questionable.
No lag. No lag.
I'm concerned about it following through into my face, that's why I stopped.
Yeah, but that was a winning shot.
Because I've noticed it's following going into me.
He's talking about the follow-through here, Waller, but for me, his movement went forward and the ball went deep. So he's actually taken the wrong line completely, and it was a decent shot for Tamimi.
That was brilliant. Got to look at the previous shot from Waller. Got to take that into consideration. That's perfect. Funny bounce in the back left.
And out, 7-8.
We just can't quite pull away here, Tamimi. Just 1 point adrift, 7-8.
7-8. Yes, left. 7-8. Down. 8-all.
Tied here, 8-all in the first. Oh yes, patted it, pancaked it into the space.
That's the skill set of this young man. He's got himself in front again, 9-8. Really holding and stopping the movement of Waller. That's brutal.
That's a horrible rally, isn't it, for the movement of Waller? It's the ability to get on the ball, take it early, get on the ball with a position and hit it late as well. It's just rocking Waller backwards and forwards. That's a lovely
return with a, yeah.
And out, 9,
squeeze.
10. Game ball.
Game ball saved for Waller. He read that. It's better from Waller.
Soft touch. Oh,
just a bit too casual.
11-9. Game to Al-Tamimi.
Didn't shape up at all for that shot.
Well, he was in position here, Waller, just trying to feather that up into the front left, but just mistiming it ever so slightly. 12-minute first game. Abdulla Al-Tamimi of Qatar leading Adrian Waller of England by 1 game to love.
So Abdulla Al-Tamimi doing his best to try and expose the movement here of Waller, with the boast coming in initially and working wonders, and then towards the back end of the first game just trying to get onto the ball, use his deception, use the hold in particular. I do feel that that's a much better tactic. If he can find the front, get in front of Waller, be on the volley and use his hold, really taking the movement away. Nice straight attacks from the Englishman. Probably needs to take them on a little bit more when he can. Not getting too many opportunities at the minute.
Play will resume.
He's the man of the hour, Joel Makin, in the corner of Adrian Waller, passing on a few pearls after a terrific performance.
15 seconds.
What do you think of the kit, PJ? Purple and blue?
I think it's pretty much says it all really. It's a bit like his personality, very colourful.
Al-Tamimi leads, 1 game to love.
Not sure I could pull that colour off myself. But,
Oh yeah, good. Pull any colour off.
more of a classic man, really. Tamimi serving with a 1-love lead. And off to an ideal start, really. Let's see if Waller can take on that advice from Joel Makin. Extend these rallies into the back of the court. Starve Tamimi of that front area.
No lad. Yeah, but your initial movement was the wrong direction. That's what caused the interference.
Yeah, it's a good decision there. Movement
out,
just
1 love.
going a little bit to the right from Tamimi. Then ends up just looking a little bit for that contact. A poor serve, Waller.
Yes, lad. 1 love. He cleared the ball.
He's done well to get out of trouble there, Waller.
That's just such a hard rally for Waller. It's brilliant from Tamimi. Front left, back right, twisted in there, always having to hit up and dig out of pressure. Tamimi's seeing the space on the court, clear as day.
I do feel, Lisa, in those situations, Waller, he's not going to get any joy if he stops and asks for the let. He's in those kind of positions. He's going to have to try his best to go through and actually play the ball. He's got to play that.
No lad.
Play that.
No interference.
I don't think Tamimi was in the swing here.
Decision.
The question will be, does he have access to the entire front wall? It's very tight.
Ridiculous athleticism. Wow.
Yeah. And he's out so quickly as well, isn't he? He's in, he's out.
Yeah. Waller's looking for a stroke here.
He is looking for it, yeah.
Even Skidsy gets out. He's not looking at. He's actually not looking at the front wall. He's going straight to ask for the let. So he's not even sure how much front wall he's got because he's just so intent on asking.
No lad, decision upheld. Waller has 1 review remaining. 2-1.
Are we just going to disregard safety and penalise me for asking
Mr.
about
Waller.
safety?
Mr.
I was
Waller.
going to shank it off the wall, that was all.
Mr. Waller, I already said no more discussion. I've given you my explanation. You had the whole front wall available. Please don't force me to use the code of conduct on dissent. Play on, please.
I'm only interested in safety.
Play on.
Safety.
Well, he was given code of conduct against him there for speaking out. Waller just saying he wants to play safe.
No, I felt that was the correct decision.
Got a bit of Mazin Hesham about him when he does that. He's got a mini twizzle in his backhand.
Yeah, right at the top of the backswing. Yeah. A little bit more textbook than Mazin.
Oh, absolutely.
That's perfect. Inch perfect. Cross-court lob there from Waller. 2 bounce neck. First on the sidewall, second on the back wall. lovely touch.
Good.
It was good.
4-2.
That's why.
Down.
Yeah, it's a gift really for Tamimi because he's trapped behind Waller.
10 out, 3-4.
Scurrying around, having to defend. He's given the Englishman the tee. He needs to find a way back in front. She's gone a bit rogue. The shot selection and his accuracy.
Yes, lad. 3-4.
Yeah, it's nice work from Waller. Again, the length doing the damage, and you can see he's just trying to egg himself on a little bit here. He's doing a much better job of pushing the Qatari deeper into the two back corners.
Silenced the crowd really, hasn't it? Until now. Two backcourt winners from Tamimi, one straight, one cross. Just getting his structure back.
Stroke to Tamimi. 6-5.
Well, he wasn't really left much option there.
From the right.
Tamimi.
Quickly, please, Mr. Waller. Quickly, please. Thank you. Six-5. No left. Winning shot. 7-5.
Yeah, it's a nice change of angle there from Waller.
And out. 6-7.
Does have to be careful taking that ball in short, Abdulla. Will get punished.
Oh, yes.
7
all. Lovely backhand stun. Nice cut, nice angle.
7-all. Pivotal phase of the game again. This is where Waller has to hang tough. Not give anything cheap and easy away to Tamimi.
Stroke to Waller.
Yeah, poor shot selection really there.
8-7.
That's a lovely line. It's very aggressive.
And out. 8-all. Stroke to Waller. Player review Al-Tamimi on the stroke position.
Waller can hit this.
Yeah, I agree. It's a poor shot, isn't it? Just pops into the middle. And he doesn't massively exaggerate his swing here, Waller. If he does hit that, he's going to hit Tamimi.
Very quick to review as well, Tamimi.
Stroke to Waller, decision upheld. Al-Tamimi has 1 review remaining. 9-8 from the right.
So both referee and Waller in agreement.
Yeah, excuse me, hand out. 9-8. Yes, lad. Player review Al-Tamimi.
You might lose
on the
a
yes,
little
lad
bit here,
decision.
PJ.
No discussion, please.
I think there's room to play.
Waller couldn't get back in the service box quick enough. I mean, it's not a great shot from Waller either. But is there room to play?
I think yes.
Yeah. It's a soft stroke if it does get overturned to a stroke, but a shake of the head from Abdulla. Tamimi. No reviews remaining for the Qatari, unless of course we do make it into a 5th game.
Needs to regroup here, needs to reset the focus quickly. 2 reviews gone in about 2 minutes. This is end now.
Stroke to Al-Tamimi.
Got that one.
Hand out, 9-all.
Well, that is a massive gift for Waller.
Hand out, 10-9, game ball.
So the Englishman now serving with his first game ball. Well, there's an injection of pace here from the Englishman.
Oh, he's played through.
So it's a bit panicky there from Waller.
Hand out, 10-all.
Yeah, he was trying to hurry Tamimi, wasn't he? He was trying to bring out a quick error.
Yeah. Tied in, 10-all, tie break. I have to say, Lisa, it's a must-win game for Waller.
Yes, lad.
He's fighting
10-all.
with fire there.
I have a review or not?
No.
That would have been worth a review. That was a very soft let.
Right in the neck. Wasn't sure the boast was good, but it was.
Hand out.
Doesn't really matter because that drop was right in the neck.
So another game ball for Waller. It's another poor serve. I mean, it's a dreadful serve though, Lisa. It's twice he's been done with that shot, but just look at the serve quality. Nowhere near the sidewall. I mean, that is beginner stuff, really.
Out, 12-11.
But he just can't seem to put 2 good solid rallies back to back together and get this game done. It's now his 3rd opportunity. Oh, he's got it. This is ridiculous from Tamimi. Unbelievable court coverage.
Oh, he stayed in. That is rapid. He needs to bring in more of this speed when to attack in this game.
Oh my goodness. How many opportunities does... Oh, it's his turn to return the
backhand
favour.
fan. Right back at you.
13-11, game to Waller.
Finally, two good rallies from Waller together. PJ's over the moon.
So is Waller, and that is unbelievable recovery from Tamimi. And there's the fan. Well, it's certainly perked up a little bit this match. The crowd have gone a little bit quiet. 15 minutes, second game, 29 on the clock now. We're locked in for one game apiece.
There's a bit of a stop-starty game, really, with decisions. A lot of contact. Tamimi losing both of his reviews. It's quite a broken-up game as well, which did feel played into the hands of Waller. Neither player really playing at the best at the same time yet. I do still feel that Tamimi is just not sure of what game plan to execute. First game was quite slow, steady, more accuracy, but I do feel he's better rushing Waller, getting on the ball early and using that speed like he did in the last part.
Play will resume.
You said, CJ, that second game massive if Waller wants in on this match at all. 2-love down.
Certainly had his own way of doing things, that's for sure. It's quite apparent the tactic from Waller in that second game, where he was lifting the ball on the front wall, getting it through to the back two corners. More of the same required. Went a little bit rogue in the mid-stage of that second game, but just to manage to do enough.
Stroke to Al-Tamimi. 2-love.
It's a really poor start to this third game from Waller. After doing so well to battle and win the second, he's gifted a 3-love lead in this crucial third. Well, how quickly this third game is running away from Tamimi.
Waller.
From Waller, sorry.
Running away from someone.
From somebody.
That you're running away from the squash.
It's a little bit better.
Hand out 1-5. Yes, lad.
Tamimi doesn't have a review. He lost both in that previous game.
Just some safety. Good. No. Pickup was good. You want to review it?
No, but I like it.
Okay, let's play on then. 1-5.
Good.
Up.
Stopping so short now, isn't it? The ball is completely softened. It's cold. The lifting as well. There's not much hard hitting going on. Clever from Tamimi. He's played on this court a zillion times. Knows exactly what happens to the ball in the conditions.
It has to be a factor, doesn't it? I mean, it's talk about home court advantage, but when you know how a court
Minimal
reacts.
interference, Mr. Waller. No, lad. No. We're not discussing this.
Contact?
No, minimal, as I said.
He's been very clear in his direction here, Marco.
7-1, sorry, 7-1. No handout.
Come on, Ref, get it together, come on.
Well, he managed to get the post up, but he didn't even bother running for it.
8-1.
So Tamimi now absolutely cruising through this third game after what can only be described as a lackluster performance from Waller in this third.
He's totally distracted now.
9-1. Mr. Waller, you should ask before you use the towel. So please, you should. So please use it quickly, and let's continue the game.
There wasn't an issue. Someone shouted in the crowd
no,
before the rally was over.
Mr. Waller.
That's what I'm saying that was an issue for me. Someone shouted before the rally was over and I heard it.
Mr. Waller, I already given you a conduct warning for dissent. Next time we have a conversation, it's going to be a conduct stroke. Do you understand? 9-1.
There's a lot of flailing arms going on out there.
He just said you need to ask me before you need to ask me, but he was meaning
And
you need
out
to ask
to
me
9.
if you can use your towel, not ask for the
Ask
decision.
for the decision,
Yeah,
yeah.
he wasn't asking for a left.
Bit of a miscommunication. This is good from Tamimi, certainly stretching and pushing that tall frame of Waller into these awkward positions. And there, the heavy lunge from the lefty. And now 8 game balls for a 2-1 lead for Tamimi. There it is, just one required. He's opted for the new ball
11-2,
request. Adrian Waller.
leads 2 games to 1.
He's going to talk his way into a conduct stroke here if he's not careful, Adrian Waller. 38 minutes on the clock and a 2-1 lead for Abdulla Al-Tamimi.
Yeah, not the best response really after taking that game from Tamimi. Waller coming back out, getting off to a very poor start, was never really able to work his way back in. All credit to Tamimi though, came out, got on the volley, made the most of that ball, really softening off into the front, extending the court out. Most importantly, high tee position, a willingness to get onto the ball.
Al-Tamimi leads 2 games to 1.
The Golden Tiger just trying to get some what could be last words of advice in for Waller if the scoreline continues. The new ball, though, will definitely bring a different feel to the match. It's going to be lively, it's going to be bouncy.
Paul, the mark of a true champion is knowing how to fight through and get the victory when you do not have your best stuff.
Oh my goodness, he's going to get this! Oh, he's got it!
Well, that is absolutely ferocious hitting from Gohar.
Oh, that is an absolute screaming win from Al Shabagi. Outrageous! That is outrageous! What a rally, what a last couple of rallies!
On for Sophie. If it's on, it's on. She's taking it in.
The crowds have started to make their way in. They've all got the signs upside down. Some of the fans there do need to take a little bit of a look at that, really. But bit of a superstar here in these parts, Tamimi. Two more superstars in the form of Nicholas Müller and Dimitri Steinman. Steinman had a good victory earlier on today. Huge Tamimi fans. Actually spent some time, I think he was in Egypt, Tamimi, Nicky Müller, and learned Arabic in about 4 weeks.
No.
Yeah, 4 weeks.
What?
Unbelievable. He speaks 7 or 8 languages.
He learned Arabic in 4
weeks. Yeah. Ridiculous.
Yes, lad.
Some heavy movement there, just bouncing off Waller. Bit of a size advantage for the Englishman.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll never forget when Sarah Jane Perry did that in Hong Kong and absolutely wrecked her shoulder. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember seeing it. I wasn't there, but no, I did see it. Yeah. Once that body momentum starts to topple.
Don't think that boasts the wrong shot
and out
to play against Waller. Obviously just needs to be above the tin, but that's just stating the obvious.
Stroke to
I
Waller.
have to say that this has been a rather kind of topsy-turvy match between these two.
Down.
To boast
3
tins from Tamimi and a complete role reversal start for Waller.
And out 1-3.
That is absolutely outrageous. I nearly hit you, PJ, in the face.
Oh dear.
Thank goodness we've got protective glass here in the commentary box, because that was going right for your schnoz.
2-3.
Conduct warning, surely.
Sent against the commentators.
I'm sure half these players are chance to give us a whacking with a ballie, so they'll take it.
Pace change.
Yep.
Massive here for Tamimi. Wow.
Yes, lad.
Yeah, he's got to review this. It's a dreadful shot from Tamimi. Tamimi thinks it's a no-let. Waller thinks it's a stroke, which always makes for interesting viewing.
Don't think you can go to the right and play that. I think that's why the let's given initially, because the referee sees that there's a line to the right and Waller's gone to the player.
It's a dreadful shot though, isn't it? Absolutely dreadful.
Yes, that decision upheld. Waller has no reviews remaining. 2-3. You hardly made any effort to go to the ball. There was more room than you initially thought. Let's play on, please. 2-3. Yes, lad.
Oh my goodness,
oh, wow.
He's got to review. Oh, he hasn't got one either.
He hasn't got one until the 5th, but that is I would say that that's a lovely length.
I mean, that is minimal interference.
Down.
Not sure what he attempted there, but ended up in a rather bizarre position. What's he done here?
Slipped, I think.
No. Obviously been
he's absolutely stopped Waller in his tracks there. He didn't know what was coming.
And down. 3-4.
Watch this.
That's a beautiful top spin. That is skillful.
Down.
4-all.
So massive pace change here. Tamimi hustling, rushing Waller and coming out. 3 points in a row.
Down. 5-4.
Just going for that post a little bit
And
too
out,
early.
5-all.
He might get in trouble. He's gone to the towel again and not asked permission.
Reboast tins in this game for Tamimi.
He certainly will have to do a little bit of work on the service. Waller's lost quite a few points straight off the back as the returner serve.
Stroked Waller. Yes. No, you're still in the way.
Obviously, the last couple of events we've been talking about these new directives with the referees. For me, this is just starting to teeter on the edge of becoming a little bit scrappy. Do you not agree? There's too much interacting going on. It's almost every decision now there's a comment, a remark.
Yeah. It's difficult to keep a lid on that response to the situation when your heart rate's like 180, 190.
Absolutely. But I do just feel that this would be an ideal opportunity for the referee to step in and say to both players, right, from this point forward, I think you just need to take a bit of responsibility and just get on and play.
Yeah.
He's got himself in front, though, for the first time in this fourth game.
Oh, that's a lovely shot from Waller. He's been taken on the straight attack really well, predominantly coming out the winner when he does. I'd like to see some more of it.
It's another error from Waller. He's gone through the interference there. It's another comment to the referee. I do feel it's just got to be very, very careful.
Nothing there.
PJ, would you be just dishing out this conduct strokes?
I think a conduct stroke given maybe in the third game possibly would have just cut a lot of this out. I know the referees don't want to be the bad guy. But
yes, lad.
Again, it's another comment after another decision. And this is, surely this is why the new directives are brought out.
8-7 from the left, please.
Do I have a review?
No.
What this does start to do is make life very, very edgy.
Court service, please.
For Tamimi.
It's a lovely finish. Where's your money on, PJ?
Thank you. I honestly really cannot call it. I'd probably ever so slightly edge towards Tamimi. I think Waller in these late stages can have an error or two in his lockup. This day.
This is exactly what I want to see in use his speed. Use his speed, getting on the ball, rush. Really hustle his opponent, and then bring in all that at the front when he's got his opponent out of position. I don't feel he's used his speed enough to attack in this match.
No lad. No lad.
Can't say a word. He's going to get the point against him if he does. And that would be game over.
Another one of the top Australian players there alongside Jonathan Powell. We have Dan Jensen, who's formerly of one of the national coaches of Qatar. Also under the guidance of Rodney Martin back in the day, former world number 4. Very good golfer these days. Got it. That's ridiculous. He's gone again.
Court service, please.
Dear,
well, that might have hurt.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Mr.
He's
Al-Tamimi?
getting flashbacks of Mustafa Sal in Paris. Absolutely crumbling his knuckle against the wall.
Was that where the bruised hand came from? From that, was it from that particular thing?
Jarred it in the back corner.
Well, you can't fault his efforts here, Tamimi.
I don't think he tried hard enough.
Out, 9, 10.
Yeah, more effort, please. Oh, right in the face.
He's washed his hair though, good lad.
So Waller looking to save off another match ball. He's clipped the tin, and that was a howler. Well, this is the edginess.
Player must win by 2 points.
I felt it was Waller that was normally more susceptible, but it's Tamimi possibly feeling the pressures as we hit the back end of this fourth.
Oh my word! I mean, what do you do with that? That is absolutely outrageous.
And out. 11-10, match ball.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. He's always played that way, Tamimi. Just backing the fact that he'll hit more winners than errors. And what a time to pull out a shot of that quality. Oh, he's missed it!
My word!
He's missed it.
How many times has he practiced that serve on this court?
11-9.
Well, he was in 2 minds whether to play that, Adrian Waller. He actually backed off of playing this. Stopped his swing. It's a clever serve from Tamimi. What a horrible way to finish into the nick. Very clever serve. What a time to bring out that kind of a serve from Tamimi. Seeing the funny side of it, Waller probably not feeling the same way. Well, he's always been so well supported by the dignitaries here in Qatar. Tamimi just thanking a lot of his support and sponsors and all the help that he gets here in Qatar. Is a massive, massive superstar. We're now going to hear with him and our MC, Andy Taylor.
Well, Abdulla, you've made a lot of people very happy here tonight. Just how much did it take to get through the wingspan of Adrian Waller?
First of all, I would like to thank everybody for coming today. I know it's always hard for them to come for the first round, and I'm really happy that everyone came today. And yeah, always playing Adrian Waller is he's a really good player, and he got the reach. He's a bit tall, not a bit. He's tall, very tall. So no, I was really happy with the way I played some of the match. I think I can still have a lot more to come, I think, for the next round. And it's always really good to get the first win of the season. I've lost the first 2 tournaments, 3-2, 3-2. I had chances to win both those matches, and I couldn't, and I'm really happy to win in 4 today.
Well, the good news is you're back on this court where 2 years ago you defeated world number 2 Paul Cole to reach your first platinum quarterfinal. How confident are you moving forward this year?
I'm always confident playing anybody, to be honest, and especially here with the crowd. And I got my family here. My father is my biggest support. He's always here watching. Today I got a big thank for the legend Mu'taz Barsham. He's here today, and that gave me a lot of support as well, seeing him there. He's our idol in Qatar, and every athlete in Qatar look up for him, and I'm really happy that I got the win in front of him.
Yeah, to have these kids, family, and all of these dignitaries here, it's always tremendously special here on your home court to pull off these wins.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you feel bad, and a few losses and a lot of up and downs in the sport, and then when you see all those kids, especially here at home, they're coming here to support, you always give that motivation that you want to be their idol, and one day hopefully we have more kids playing on tour, and we have a really good team in the future, hopefully.
Well done tonight, and best of luck against the baby-faced assassin. Fans, give it up for Abdulla Al-Tamimi.
For Abdulla Al-Tamimi, day 1 here in the last match. Pleasing the home crowd, lots of skill on show. I do feel though he wasn't perhaps totally sure on what tactics were best. Started off the match really slowly, lifting a lot, paying attention to his accuracy, and then actually ended the match trying to get on the volley, hustle, rush Adrian Waller, and then ending on that serve there. Loves this court, plays really well in front of his home crowd, safely through to the next round.
"55 minutes, homegrown Abdulla Al-Tamimi of Qatar taking down Adrian Waller of England by 3 games to 1.
Yeah, I'm joined here in the studio with Laura Mazzaro. Laura, we've had a fantastic day here at day 1. The glass court has produced some pretty cool squash. If we go right back to the start, obviously personal interest with Hani El Hammami, the defending champ, coming in. really nice to see her get through a very, very tricky opponent against Hitomi Watanabe.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, that match seems like it was 3 days ago, but it has been a really great day of squash. And I think, yeah, for those matches that were early on in the day, it was tough. New court, cold court, very early with the time difference as well. For Hania specifically, it was a tricky first opponent as well, so she'll be buzzing to get through that. But I mean, I was so impressed with Makin as the matches went on. That was a brilliant, brilliant match, and I love commentating on that with Joey.
And obviously Joelle King as well. Fantastic to see somebody that's on the sort of later
comeback trail.
Yeah, and also with her age as well, because there's a lot of talk about that, which I personally don't like. We got to see in the Olympics actually just how cool it is for the older athletes, mums as well in particular, still being able to produce amazing performances. So she's getting there. I did speak to her afterwards, I'm sure you will have as well. She was disappointed, but it's that feeling of used to getting through to the later rounds, but maybe not recognising the improvements from the Egyptian Open.
Yeah, I think I spoke to her after the match as well. I think the main probably theme of our chat was you haven't given yourself a good enough chance yet to see where you're at. There's a really good period of time now to go away and get some more work in. There's such a long period out. She's had to be really careful with her training coming back, and I think there's improvement in terms of she knows that she's dropping off as time goes on, but every single tournament it's time's pushing on a little bit more. So I think there's a fair opportunity now to get some work under her belt, really test the body, and hopefully she can come back a bit stronger.
Well, the important thing is that she isn't hurt, and it's another match in the bank for her. So looking at today, just wrapping up the scores, going all the way back to midday, as we said. Hania El-Hammamy, she took down Hitomi Watanabe 3-0. Following on, the current world champion Diego Elias, the number 4 seed here, took down the Mexican Leonel Cardenas 3-0. Nour Shabini, the number 1 seed, world number 1, took down Sarah Jane Perry 3-0. Ali Farag, the number 1 seed, took down a very tricky opponent, Yusuf Ibrahim 3-0. Nouran Gohar made light work on Lucy Beecroft in another straight 3 games. Joel Makin produced a massive upset and a phenomenal performance against Paul Coll, the number 2 seed from Kiwiland. And then following on, his wife, Nele Coll, getting through a tricky opponent, Joelle King, who's still on the comeback trail. And finally that match, home favourite, Abdulla Al-Tamimi taking down Adrian Waller. So Laura, just going back to probably the match of the day with Joel Makin and Paul Coll, you commentated on that, you said you absolutely loved it. Tell me more about it.
I feel like the performance of the day from Makin for sure. I certainly think that Cole's going to feel a little bit disappointed in his performances. He was up against an informed Makin who was just very, very proactive on court. He took the middle of the court, played the 4 corners better. He looked freer in his movement and his shot selection, and he just took the match away from Cole actually.
And fantastic to see that his body, we often talked about that last season when he was able to get it together. He just probably didn't have the match fitness to back up and get through matches and get to the later stages, but he looks physically in good order, so that's got to be a positive for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think in his post-match interview he said, if I'm hitting my marks and I'm confident, I'll beat anybody, and that's, I mean, just that statement in itself shows how confident he is. So it'll be really interesting to see how he backs up, and to get off that match in under an hour is going to be his perfect slot, isn't it?
I mean, if you'd have said you'll take down Paul Coll in under an hour, he'll take that and move on.
Yeah.
So fantastic for him. He'll go home and recover. We move ahead to tomorrow, round 2 here in Doha. We start at midday local time. Tina Gillis, the number 7 seed, she takes on Jasmine Hutton. 12:45, you've got Tarek Momin taking on Sebastian Bommelé. At 1:30, Salma El Tayeb taking on Hania El-Hammamy, the defending champion. 2:15, Rafael Candra taking on the Peruvian Juan Diego Elias. And then into the afternoon session, kicking off at 4 o'clock, Nour Shabini, the number 1 seed, taking on Sana Ibrahim. Following on from that, world number 1 Ali Farag taking on Yusuf Solomon. 5:30, Tesney Murphy, who got through 5 games against Georgia Adderley, takes on Gina Kennedy, the number 6 seed. And last but not least, a Swiss rocket, Nicholas Muller, taking on Mazen Hesham, the number 5 seed. So looking ahead, Laura, there's a lot of good matches in there. There's a lot of good quality squash going to be played. A couple of picks. One pick from you.
Yeah, I mean, I quite like that Tesney Murphy and Georgina Kennedy matchup. That's always a really good style matchup. I feel like the kind of utilising the full court, different paces and heights of Murphy against the whirlwind that is Gina Kennedy. So I quite look forward to that one.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, join us again tomorrow. We're going to be kicking off here in Doha at 12 o'clock local time. on the side courts and the glass courts. We'll see you tomorrow.